cheeks, not cream them. That's probably the gayest thing you've ever said to me.
I said it while burning alive, too, and falling down a hill. Avery, you betrayed me. You were meant to clap my cheeks, not cream them. Leave me in darkness. Oh, what a good thing to open the recording to. I'm gonna leave that in.
Damn it.
I pressed the thing, but he's not coming. I already came.
Somebody stop him! Stop him!
That's why I'm a big advocate for fascism.
This Quartz channel is gonna get fed to an AI, and it's just gonna...
I have a hallucination about it.
Having
Yeah.
professionally worked with nuts for a while.
I mean, you did, so like I don't know what else to
it's
say
true.
about that. So
Yeah.
you had those nuts creamed, if I should say.
Ooh, that intimidation roll, ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, you're off to a good start.
That's my pre-session intimidation roll. I don't know why I started clicking it, but I did.
It's
And so
tradition.
it's like a ritual now. Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Mr.
luck or
Cthulhu.
bad luck.
A second comment has hit Cathila.
Oh no.
I'd like to roll insight on Confederate bird cavalry. 5. You are aware that there are birds, and they are in fact cavalry for the Confederacy.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's about right. Last we left off in the Dews of West, Wondrous Company having successfully navigated the arduous task of figured out what was going on in Peebles, Ohio. And wouldn't you know it, turns out a race of space elves were attempting to scout out and investigate this strange planet
Wasn't
on this
Peebles.
strange realm. That was
Oh.
Kentucky on the way to
Stuck in my
Peebles.
fucking belt buckle. Ah!
Oh no! Why is it pointed up?
Because I just threw my pants on the floor.
With the with Wondrous Company or Company 2 having successfully defeated the scout drone and returned it and other items, albeit smuggling a few away in secrecy, from the unknown space elves who made themselves known only to our small group, before making their way up to Peebles, Ohio to investigate the
space elves? That
serpent
never
mound.
happened.
Yeah, it never happened. There's no records. Hopefully, maybe.
Redacted.
Redacted. Up in Peebles, they ended up coming across what seemed to be a pretty normal dig until finding out that at some point in time, a large Ohio Valley serpent, a monster of ancient, tale and Native American lore and mythos, should it ever be looked into more into the future, was kept asleep under the famous Serpent Mound, and having woke it up and allowed it freedom, found themselves in a pitched fight, defeating it, so much so that there's nothing left of it to analyze, other than a scorch mark. Met with some thanks, and thankfully not having to scramble the National Guard and the Army Air Guard and Army Air Corps to handle a giant monster in the Midwest of the U.S. once again. That seems to be a recurring situation in these small towns. They mounted back up, pretty happy and content with themselves, to head to their next destination in this string of missions that they were looking to undertake to clear out some of the roster of things needing investigation or aid. Their next destination, British Honduras, and a little island and kind of sandbar and amalgamation of reef and old volcanic sites that... trying to remember the name of the islands. However, Off the coast of current-day Belize. The company makes their way on down, heading towards a small lighthouse and landing strip on the edge of it. Currently occupied by the Royal Air Force, with a small contingent that has been tasked with patrolling and securing the area. With the understanding that they'll be giving some aid in investigating what seems to be a large shipment of, if I'm not mistaken,
Zinc, right?
I believe it was zinc. It was zinc. Going to investigate a large shipment of zinc that was lost going from Central South America up towards Cuba and Florida. Wanting to figure out what happened with this, and locals giving rumor and report of the Great Blue Hole, or the Blue Hole, or just the giant sinkhole just off the coast of Belize, believed to be where the ship went down, or where stories and tales of aquatic sea folk and sea monsters, or the sea peoples is the usual go-to phrase, have been, for the longest time, collecting, stealing, and harassing fishermen and things that should pass by. With the area having been cordoned off and the patrols going to be increasing in due time, with a kind of handshake between the Confederation and the British, Wonders Company finds themselves currently en route to there to begin their investigation. While you guys are chilling on the plane, prepping and getting ready, little Alexander has resigned himself to be staying on the plane, where he needs to catch up on some reports while you guys will be undergoing this task. He'll be likely catching back up with you, whatever
He has to.
this mission should do.
He has to creatively edit his way around the fact that we definitely didn't do anything while expending large amounts of ammunition in Flatwoods.
Precisely. He's got to doctor the reports to keep you guys covered. So he'll be staying on the plane for the foreseeable future, but you guys are currently headed for the little RAF airbase on a little sandbar just off the coast of current-day Belize, or in Due West Universe at this point in time, British Honduras. Let's see, how long in transit has it been? I'd say it's been about an hour and a half, 2 hours into the, give or take 6-hour flight.
Okay, I'm just trying to do some behind-the-scenes logistics.
Yeah.
Torrin's been pretty fucking quiet for the entire flight, but he's still trying to figure out the magic and work with this drone body. So,
Trying to tinker with it on one of the little side tables, I'm assuming.
yeah, we're gonna try celestial magic again.
Trying to channel magic into it while you kind of hold it down, or what exactly is the process?
Yeah, that sounds about right. As far as I see it, or sort of, he thinks if he provides it with enough celestial magic, he might be able to start changing whatever fucking programming it has.
We'll say you might need a long rest before you're able to do that, considering you guys are currently flying south after dealing with the little ghost stone zapping. So you may not have any magic to channel into it at the moment.
Oh, is this not a long rest?
The flight itself would be the long rest.
Oh, okay. Well, then, I
So
don't
you
necessarily
may
know.
not be able to. I believe you are out of the spell slots. If
Yes,
I
out of the
remember
everything.
correctly. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind, then.
I like to imagine he's still fiddling with it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, but I don't know what to roll.
If you're just trying to get more maybe mechanical understanding of it, roll me intelligence. If you can.
That's +5 +7.
I'll send you a quick little DM here as you tinker with it.
So that's a 29. A piece of strangely magical arcane foreign technology. He cannot let it go.
Are you sure you should be messing with that?
That's the worst that could happen. Other than it dies, I guess.
It could
I mean,
blow up.
The number of things
Well,
that
if it
usually
was-
happen right after someone says those words.
all of it was like it's not supposed to exist. So like,
Well, no one necessarily even understands what it is, and there's so many strange cryptids in this world. I doubt it would be it's seen as as anything other than another one of them. Besides, I've taken the legs off it, so it really can't do anything without them.
it's a little morbid when you think about it. Can you imagine if somebody just ripped your legs off and kept poking you?
No, I
Well,
can't.
it's not sentient and it's not technically alive. This is
Well, no, it's not. But it's kind of like watching a child with a graham cracker.
what's that supposed to mean?
It's a very loose analogy. Don't read too much into it.
So thanks to I already knew this, Nox. I can't hit a wall of Arcana with this thing.
You see, there's not too much more to learn.
What do I get from poking at it? If anything.
What are you trying to understand with the Arcana, or what are you kind of focusing
yeah,
on?
literally anything about it.
As far as I can quantify here, it can't multiply. It's more or less been granted some sort of sentience, but if anything, it's more like the earlier editions of the Warforged. It's not
Sentience, not sapience.
exactly, and it doesn't appear to have any means of a charge or electrical impulse, which leads me to believe that the effect on it is inherently magical, which makes me think that if I can figure this out on the magical side of things, maybe with an abundance of celestial magic and minor influence, I can reach a point where I could perhaps influence or control it, like they did.
Have you ever read any documentation on how Ambrose exists?
No, that's probably locked away somewhere.
You might try and get your hands on that. I feel like that could help.
Perhaps he could help if I can't figure this out by the time we get back there.
I mean, he seems like the best automaton for the job, given that he's probably one of the few people around who actually knows anything like that.
Quite literally. It's worth a shot. Just there's a lack of Ambrose here right now is all.
Do you want me to send him a message? 25 words or less.
No, I think I'll just surprise him with it.
Alright. So, what do we know about Belize?
Don't drink the water.
Not much.
It's British, right? Do you think the pilots know anything about it?
No, we could We can ask.
I'm gonna go forward, open the door, peek my head in, and ask him, "What do you guys know about Belize?"
Co-pilot will look around, take the headphones off.
What do you know about Belize?
Belize? Well, it's been under the Empire's control for quite some time now. We've exported and imported quite a bit through there. Not really anything in terms of contingent or military or anything other than zinc. Get a lot of zinc. Frankly, this is probably the largest military presence we've had there in, I don't know, ever. I know, the locals take a little exception to us being there, but largely just one of these small, off to the side, out of the way places that the Empire has jurisdiction over.
And now it's got a hole in the ocean.
Yeah, as far as the hole goes, I couldn't rightly tell you.
We could do a flyover on our way in.
I don't see why not. We're getting just close enough now. We're gonna try to contact the... to our understanding, there's a little... Oh, shoot. I believe the RAF has a small contingent on the sandbar itself, considering what all's going on, that we gotta contact. We can ask them to do a flyover if you would like.
It would, could perhaps be helpful. Have you received any correspondence from the Fairchild?
We have not.
No, worth asking. We may have outpaced them.
We can try to send a message once we touch down, see about getting a wire going or some such, or magical message to track that down if you would like.
We prefer, they've got radios.
We'll look into that once we touch down. See if we'll be having them join us.
I hope so. How else are we going to get out there?
Smaller.
I don't exactly
I
feel
could
like
just
paragliding
walk,
into
but-
the ocean.
To our understanding, the Confederate Navy is going to be providing some transport and assistance with that.
Yes, the Confederate Navy.
Tiny little shrug from him as he puts his headphones back on, leans forward, flicks two knobs. We'll start hailing and sending some messages outwards and getting them back after a little while. A couple minutes. Excuse me. He'll take his headphones back off, as this little note that he's written on some information about it. Alright. It seems a small flight at RAF Belize, consisting of some ferry light bombers and a small bomber squadron is awaiting us at the airstrip. They're going to be having total jurisdiction. However, we are going to be joining the Confederate destroyer Stonewall, who's going to be conducting the primary investigation into and around the Great Blue Hole. And apparently a contracted third party will be aiding us in investigating the waters in and around the Blue Hole itself.
Who's the contracted third party?
Oh, no, don't say it. Miss Dawntrail.
No, actually. They weren't allowed to say.
That's good news.
They
So-
allegedly can swear by them. They're very good and kind of the leaders in underwater investigation, but that's about all they could give me.
Oh, they must be Russian.
Maybe?
So, Are we? Does that mean we're going to be in the British Army for this one, or the Confederate Army for this one?
I think it's safe to say it's collaborative. Cooperative, even.
From my experience, the corporation is really a front for what is inherently an arms race to the mysterious.
Considering it's, Her Majesty's Zinc on a Confederate transport ship destined for Cuba out of Florida from British Honduras, I think it's relatively safe to say both parties are equally invested.
Excuse me for being skeptical.
Hey, if you need us
I mean, the
to...
Confederacy and the British Empire are in something of an alliance, so it does make sense.
Yeah, sure, they're sharing information, but like everyone wants something out of something. That's what I've started to learn.
That's the truth.
Of course, and one would presume here it starts with the zinc.
I'm sure, the Crown would love the Confederate money, and I'm sure the Confederacy would love the zinc. I don't
it's Leroy's
think it's
money?
much deeper than that. Oh, your southern aristocratic fellow.
Yeah, he's dead now. We're pretty sure.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, debatable.
Hey, we're passing over now. They've given us the A-OK to do a couple flybys. I'll see him tilt his nod a little bit. Co-pilot will sit back down, pop his headphones on, go to get back into co-piloting with him as the plane will start giving a little bit of a tilt left and right as you
70
go.
degrees, if you will, keep the gravity on.
Can you do, is this over the blue hole, or are we coming in for landing now?
You're passing over it at the moment.
Can you give us a long orbit around, out the left window, left side?
Can do.
Come on, that was hilarious. 70 degrees, if you will, keep the gravity on.
As you guys pass over from its east, you will see where there is a rather large sandbar immediately around a distinctly darker, almost pitch black, just cavity in the ocean. Almost too smooth and too round to be natural in any way. It is just a mass hole that doesn't seem to have depth, and light doesn't seem to be able to touch the sides of it, despite the rest of the water in the ocean being that very clear kind of West Caribbean water that you could see through up to 20, maybe even 30 feet deep. You could see the coral, you could see the fish floating around at some points. However, the moment you hit the edge of this just distinctly black hole, light and everything seems to disappear. And it's made that much more apparent as you see a little 40-foot, kind of looks like a trawler or maybe a large netcaster ship floating just above it. With the darkness around it, it almost seems like the ship is at threat of just getting pulled in. The water above it is incredibly still. And if you didn't know better, maybe the water or the seabed floor there was just black and not actually that deep. But as the plane passes directly over it and goes to a nice, perfect 90 degree with the ground so you can look straight down into it, I would like investigations.
Yeah, that's a blue hole, alright.
Also, you are correct. The CSN Stonewall is a Arabe class, or a Fantastic class, pictured. However, the CSN Stonewall is a Arabe.
20!
Ooh!
Nice!
Oh, their boat's bigger than mine.
Investigational.
Investigation.
I'll post a top down of a fantastic. What do you mean by Arab? Is that just a Confederate name for a fantastic? or-
So
Actual
pictured here
natural
is the fantastic class. However, what it's supposed to be is a Arabe class, Arabe, which predates the Fantastics. They had a surplus of them and sold them, and Confederacy bought a few.
I love Saber recognizes a fantastic class from the fucking top down.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yeah,
distinct. It's a pretty distinct
me and
layout.
Matt had a couple fantastics in World of Warships, so
They're very pretty destroyers.
They are. They got a nice shape and outline to them.
Rich and Torn must have had the same window.
Yeah, the two of you are looking out
Yeah.
the same window. Hachu at the next one. I'll kind of simplify this a little bit. Whoever Saber is, Peter
One day he'll get it
and Nikos. That's a big hole. That's a very big hole. If you had to guess, about 980 to 1,000 feet wide, give or take.
That is a big hole.
And as far as you can tell, it deep. Don't know how deep, but it deep. The daunting part about it is a lot of these, like, you can kind of see, or at least get the interpretation that it starts to funnel and narrow the deeper it goes. You're not able to decipher any of that. It just seems to stop at about 10 feet deep as far as looking into it goes. Torn, Hachu, and Richard, though, the three of you peering down into it, you can see the destroyer next to it. Now, it's not entirely to scale. The destroyer next to it, length of about... Did I do this correctly? That doesn't seem correct. That is correct. Okay, it's not entirely to scale. Whoops. Anywho, the destroyer looks like it could arguably fall into it, if not careful. And that little bitty 40-foot boat floating off of it, also, it looks like it could just disappear amidst that darkness. However, as the three of you peer into it, perhaps with a little bit more, maybe dark vision, maybe just hitting the angle perfectly, looking down inside, you're able to get an assumption. Maybe 430 feet deep, give or take. However, one thing you can tell, the density of the water. I don't know how exactly you can tell, but you can tell, because Nat 20. You guys know the water better than Nikos. The water is incredibly dense. The pressure in and on itself, not as it gets deeper, but immediately upon entering the edge, the lip of this hole, the density of the water and just the weight of the water becomes... You can't tell exactly how much more it escalates, maybe 4 or maybe 5 times more, but just the immediate density and pressure seems to quadruple, and you can kind of tell by just the movement and the color of the water, the shape of it. It seems like there is I guess the best way to put it, heavy water is filling the hole as compared to just regular ocean water. You can also see not a single fish, not a single bit of seaweed, not any bubbles or current. It is a impeccably still, ultra-dense pit filled with water that seems to go about 400 feet deep.
You ever been in one of those, Nikos?
No, I have not.
that's a bit disconcerting.
You know, you can't really compress water like that. So, is it dense because it's something else, or
Could
it
have,
just
a higher,
doesn't?
could have higher saline content.
It just doesn't look right.
That looks heavy.
Plane eventually banks around, makes another pass over, and starts circling around to what looks like off to the north, maybe about half a mile, along the very shallow 5 to 10 feet deep kind of sandbar island in a tall water. You see a little dirt landing strip with an excuse, or rather a skeleton of a single plane hangar and a light tower next to it. A couple small tents have been put up next to the base of the tower, and you can see a pair of what looks like kind of elongated, you want to say fighters, other than the fact that there's a torpedo on the belly of both of them and also some additional torpedoes stacked off to the side. Anybody that has like military experience or knowledge of aircraft and things of that sort, you'd recognize them as 2 ferry battle light bombers and what looks like 8 to 12 British personnel, maybe pilots, officers, navigator, kind of standing around outside watching you guys slowly orbit around and approach for landing.
Yeah. Nah. I might wonder who would be insane enough to simply park their ship over there.
Hey, telling.
Plane comes in
How
for...
big's that ship in there though? That wee boat. Is it like 30 feet?
Everything's
Something
not
like that.
entirely to scale, unfortunately. To make the whole proper size would be a map of ridiculous scale.
Yeah, Rich is just trying to like gauge depth based off of, you know, using the smaller boat there for reference and trying to just like squint and rotate his ears, and you just hear that, you know,
Trying to figure that out. Yeah, you're able to see when you
Fortune's
guys
like
passed
actually doing
over
math.
about a 40-foot boat. Kind of looks like a net catcher at first glance. It's got 2 little cranes on it. About a 40-foot boat compared to the destroyer just side it, just outside of the atoll, that sits at around 270 feet in length. And then, of course, the blue hole itself being just short of 1,000 feet wide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As you guys approach in and come in for a nice little landing. Pretty instantaneous to see the attitude here is overtly casual, as half the crew don't have shirts on, the other half are wearing Bermuda shorts, maybe they're garrison covers. The pilots don't actually look British at first glance. If anything, they're just wearing very casual shirts and shorts. One of them even sporting a pair of sandals. As the about 12 air crew and air service are standing there. You do see a little Union Jack flag flying over one of the tents. That's about the only marker that lets you know, these must be the British.
And here I thought our pilots were out of regs.
I suppose this is probably the first thing that's happened ever here, so can't really blame them.
Plane comes to a total stop. Co-pilot walks his way back, drops down the little staircase, props the door, goes back up to the cockpit, giving all of you a nod. Standing down near the base of the staircase, you got possibly the only officer, other than maybe the pilots, who hopefully are lower ranking, standing there. You can denote that he is an officer simply by the lack of shirt, Bermuda shorts, sandals, the sort of off-brand aviator glasses and a very salted, water-destroyed, flopped officer's cover. Ooh, rolling a 5. Okay. Let me see here. Double checking the rolls, doing some math real quick. Alrighty. Yeah, you guys are free to disembark and I guess figure out what kind of gear and equipment you want to take with you. As you see the British officer standing down at the base, kind of awaiting you. You see the two somewhat older British torpedo bombers standing by, the rest of the crew just lounging out, relaxed, not really giving any sort of hurry or rush to what's going on.
This is a thrilling operation.
Ah, I'm glad you think so. Lieutenant Evans, RAF Belize, well, for the time being.
Wondrous company.
We were told some specialists and some, I guess you would call yourselves magically gifted types will be conducting the dive, so we've been instructed to watch these waters until that Confederate destroyer and you all would show up. Till then, we're gonna be standing by and aiding in any way that we can, although I don't exactly see how we're supposed to, considering the might of the British Empire is only in 2 bombers.
Did you say the dive?
Yes.
I beg your finest fucking pardon.
Oh. That's a rabbit. Yes. Have you not been briefed up on what you're
No.
doing?
Not particularly. Just dive is in. Is there an apparatus, or are we just swimming?
I can't exactly claim to understand how it works. However, they've done 2 so far. They have this strange steel ball contraption. Kind of looks like there are underwater sea mines, and that trawler out there has been dropping them up and down into that big ghastly hole for a couple hours now.
If you all will excuse me, I'm going to return briefly to the plane and remove my whip.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Tor's just gonna scamper away.
Alternatively, you could just throw it down there and it might solve the problem.
No. Okay, the sheath has been designed to be relatively waterproof and saturation-proof, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't know if I trust it for continued submergence, and I'd rather not risk it being on my person in a world which is wholly conductive to electricity. So I'm just gonna put it back.
Anything that would cause a electrical hazard is probably not the greatest to bring. I've been getting trickled information the last couple days, but to my understanding, and hopefully I don't overstep any bounds here, giving you at least a little bit of preemptive knowledge, that trawler, I don't recall who, has been hired by the Confederate Navy to drop those strange contraptions down. They also have some rather fancy suits that the Confederate Marines have been, well, spelunking, for lack of a better word, down into that large hole.
I take it they haven't
So they've
found
already-
anything of note.
Been all the way to the bottom?
I wouldn't know, but every time they come back up, they seem rather distraught. I believe they think they found the bottom, but I don't know. That'll be for you to talk with them. But from what I've gathered, they plan on sending a exploration down using some of those weird spherical items and those strange suits that the Confederates have been climbing in and out of. I'm assuming you're going to be going with them in that regard to see if the ship has disappeared down there, I suppose.
Torn's back at the plane.
So, even we go down there.
So far,
It's
nothing
just
bad has
looking
happened yet.
in that general direction, distinctly uncomfortable with the idea.
Like I said, they've dropped it twice now, and everybody's come back up and been rather entertained at the deep sea capacity of this. What did they call it? A bathysphere, I think? Bathysphere, something of that sort. Some crazy contraption that's able to handle the pressure of that deep water.
Some kind of great tea bag from the sound of it.
Essentially, yes. If I had to take a gander, they'll likely load you up in those and some of those strange suits and send you down to continue investigating. Don't worry, you won't be going alone, of course. The Confederate destroyer there has volunteered some of what seems to be their marine personnel to conduct at least the first couple drops, and to our understanding, well, and no thanks to our Honduras Defense Forces being in a year-long strike and the constabulary being nowhere to be found, unfortunately we are relying upon the Confederate Cuban Regiment to eventually arrive via transport to provide additional hands-on and help. However, they're still a couple days out, so until then, I believe we just plan on passively investigating the hole. Although as to why this much military is needed for what seems to be a hole that perhaps just sucked down a boat, unless they think some great beastie is down there, but they haven't found anything yet.
Don't speak it.
Well, I can assure you if there is, we've rigged our torpedoes for deep water, so if we do see something of the sort, us and I'm fairly certain that rather old destroyer would be able to handle it. But if you would like, we do have a boat nearby. We can get you all loaded aboard and bring you over to the little shipping barge there, the dive barge. And they could probably brief you on what you'll be doing. I do apologize for the lack of amenities. We showed up and realized we can't exactly house everyone inside the only structure here being a lighthouse and a frame of a single hangar.
You by any chance haven't heard from our ship, have you?
Oh, I thought I received a note. I didn't realize that was... Is that your private ship, or is that a American Yankee ship that you've purchased from us, perhaps?
It's a private ship.
Ah, that makes sense. I don't see why anyone else would want to sell one of those still. Yes, we received report that a torpedo ram, was it? Shallow water craft was to be joining us, although they are still a little ways out. I don't know if they'll be fully joining and participating, but likely if they do arrive, it'll be around the same time the Confederates do.
It's not that shallow water.
Well, within the atoll here it is rather shallow, but the moment you hit open water, it drops rather deep rather suddenly.
I mean, just a ship is largely a shallow water craft, but it isn't inherently restricted to such. just gotta just rolls a bit more in the wake.
You get a singular small blink, and then he'll rub the back of his head for a moment, look over towards the plains. Well, if there's anything I can have my men help you unload, or if you have any equipment that you'll need brought with you to the ship.
Hey, Pete, should we bring explosives?
Will the C1 work at that depth?
Presumably.
Rich, who took a class from a demolitions guy, will the C1 work at that depth?
No reason why you
Probably
shouldn't.
intelligence.
It's so Jover. Wait, before you do.
Ah, guidance. Nice.
So I am building a Jesus Christ.
Hey,
What did
That
you
was
roll?
supposed to be
Thing just
Oops.
crashed.
a singular.
4d4.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a single D4. I clicked on the wrong thing.
We'll just take the first one with the 3.
Cool.
Well, you know what?
It
You know
should.
what? You know what?
What's
You
that?
know what? You know what?
What?
This would have been faster, but roll 20 crash. Come on, roll 20. Get your shit together.
No.
No, it refuses.
It
It
can't.
really does.
I'm building a temp inventory that presumably is only going of the things that are going to be taken and not left on the boat.
Don't
when
forget
the
to add your
time's
1d4 again.
Alright.
Yeah.
It will work at that depth. However, you will need to make sure that the devices that arm it aren't smothered out by water before they're able to actually flick their switch, essentially.
So,
it will need to
cool
be
thing-
waterproofed.
cool thing about this era in general, a lot of your timed fuses were not like traditional fuses.
Yes.
They had chemical crimp fuses.
The little
Which would have been
breaker
self-contained.
snap stick.
Well, it would have been copper tube, but yeah, they're self-contained.
So
There's
as
no
long as it
water.
doesn't get waterlogged or damaged, it'll work. In fact, in theory, you should just be able to drop it straight down. If you
guys
wanted to.
hire a mariachi band?
Small DM rant here. The Afro Central American music that comes out of Belize and Honduras is incredibly fucking hard to find. And at the worry of offending the Western Caribbean Central American coast by playing Andean mountain music, which is too far south, or Mexican and Mesoamerican music, which is too far north, I took an in-between and just decided West Caribbean without it being Jamaican or Cuban, because for some reason, ambient music for this region doesn't fucking exist for whatever reason.
Bob Suleiman.
Because no one knows where it is.
Like, Belize and Nicaragua and Honduras have their own kind of British, Afro, Central American music style. And it's very much like West African kind of, like, drums and a lot of, 3 and 4 voices, like, stacking together. The name escapes me. A cappella. And I can't find it for the life of me. Unless it's, like, old 30s and 20s, like, graft music and stuff, so I had to pick something in between. But yeah, you'll kind of look to you guys as you start working among yourselves, figuring out explosives will work, and the ignition devices should be usable deep down underwater. Dropping off some of your equipment and choosing others. Take a moment to figure out, is there any specialty equipment or weapons or platforms that you guys want to load onto the little boat that's going to take you over to the barge? Or not barge, the trawler.
It occurs to me that guns probably won't work underwater.
Torrin's gonna bring his full kit to the barge, but I'm building in separate kit specifically for the stuff he's gonna leave on the barge when they dive.
Okay.
No, probably not.
Oh, yay for me.
Alright, so no additional gear, nothing like that, going relatively with your just kind of normal roundabout kits, and then you'll be figuring out what of that you decide to shed.
Other than I presume someone is bringing the plastic explosives, or some of them in amount.
If you guys are, how
Yeah,
much
I'll
are
just-
you bringing with you?
Just take the box of C1. Boxes.
A box or all boxes?
All 45 pounds.
Whew, okay.
Never know.
Add 45 pounds to your immediate carry-on, which you can see two of the British corporals and the lieutenant are looking at that with a little bit of a moderate concern as it's loaded onto the boat in between you guys.
Hey, it's
Yeah, that
perfectly
was-
stable, and you never
I
know.
was told it's shelf stable so long as you don't light it on fire and then jump on it. It is toxic though, so wash your hands after you touch it.
We
Can never
may,
be too careful.
We may refrain from touching it at all, after all. It is... perhaps you'll be mining a new tunnel once you're down there.
Who knows?
You never
It's
know.
certainly better than making a depth charge out of a coffee can.
Right. Anywho, we'll be setting off now. Please keep yourselves from falling out of the boat. You'll fall into a whopping 5 feet of water. You guys will get a nice little float on over. Casual boat ride through very crystal clear water. You'll see the occasional fish floating by. You'll be able to reach your hand down into it and almost touch the floor of the atoll. It's a very nice, clean, clear, pretty sandbar and atoll. Some little shrub clusters here and there. A lot of old shells, and you see crabs and stuff crawling about. It's a very pleasant... If it weren't a mission, this would be a really nice vacation. As you guys find yourselves rounding about and entering from the east side, where there is about 8 to 9 feet deep, a little bit of a gap. The boat passing over that little drop, you feel a instantaneous sort of grab to the belly of the ship. Not the ship, the boat. As it hits the open space. Almost like there's maybe a magnet of sorts pulling against the bottom of your boat there. You feel it kind of slug down. You can hear the engine having to push a little bit harder as it motors you forward, and you pull up alongside this looks like fishing barge, other than the 2 cranes that are hanging off the left and back of it. You can see walking around on top are 8 crewmen who have the full kind of coveralls and the big old water working boots. If you didn't know better, they were crab fishermen maybe. And walking amidst them are 6 very light gray with blue trim uniformed, what seems to be Confederate Marines walking about with them. And let me post here in-game images really quickly. What you see lined up on the side, hooked up to the various cranes and pulleys and ropes. Give me un momento to find it.
I can't help but find the nature of this water inherently interesting. It appears to be a heavier water, yet a heavier water would give the implication of greater buoyancy to a vessel. this vessel appears lacking in greater buoyancy in this location. Therefore, the water is less buoyant. Yet heavier.
Deuterium was discovered or heavy water was discovered in 1932, so you may or may not know that.
So, how far off of the off the fucking water are we right now? Like how high is the boat?
This little boat that you're on, it's got about 2-foot sides. The boat's maybe 4 feet tall in total, and yeah, it's about 2 feet down in the water.
While you're,
It is
can
interesting.
I roll Arcana to see if there's any magical impact on the boat right now, or
Yeah,
no?
okay.
If you'd like to.
But here's the thing
I'm
about
all-
heavier
I'm gonna
water.
join you in that.
Heavier water is inherently
Nope.
more
32.
buoyant.
Yes.
Nice.
Right.
Or it not more buoyant, but inherently makes things upon it more buoyant. So by nature, technically, this isn't heavier water because things are less buoyant while upon it.
Well, we don't know that at this moment that things are less buoyant while on it. It could as easily be that it's sticky somehow, and that's why we're slowing down.
So, Rich is going to, while firmly grasping the side of the boat, reach down with a bayonet that he's got, and he's kind of dip it into the water.
Okay.
Well, there is something that's so descriptive, Nox. Thank you so much. There is something magical about it. I just can't pin it down.
As you dip the bayonet into the water, you get a little bit of a kind of V forming off of it, as for half a moment it almost looks like you're cutting into the water. It's filling the space and acting like water, but it looks like you're cutting it, at least for a few moments, while the blade is in the water until you pull it back out.
Okay, when I pull it back out, does the water act like syrup? Whenever I just like hold it up, does the water run off of it like normal, or does it?
The
does it
little bit of
linger?
water that remains on the blade does bead up at the tip of it and drip back down.
Like normal?
Like normal water, yep.
I mean, diving in it.
Torrent's gonna swipe his hand through it and then taste a finger.
You can dive in corn syrup too.
Roll me nature, Tor. You ever jump into a pool full of Jella?
16.
Hey, you dip your finger into it, bring it up to your mouth. You would expect, well, ocean tasting water, arguably fishy, maybe salty. It's not really sweet, but it's not flavor. That would be the best way to describe it. I didn't think any of you guys would just straight up drink it.
You didn't drink it, you just tasted it.
Yeah.
There's no taste to it, but it feels like a broth of sorts. Like it's got more density to it. It's not as liquidic, if that makes sense.
This isn't seawater.
Do you think someone around here has a centrifuge?
Unlikely.
Do you think there's one in Belize?
Unlikely. It doesn't taste like seawater. It just tastes like like nothing. It's all consistency and no flavor. I can't taste salt at all.
Is the regular seawater lapping up against the side of the blue hole not water? Or
Give
is
me
it like intermixed?
investigation.
There's a curious test we could perform, but it would require a slight amount of risk on your behalf, Nikos.
That's fine.
Well, I suppose once we get to the ship, which is a far safer location, I would like to see if you can breathe it.
Well,
Probably
it's a
be good
salvage
to
company.
find that out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
They may have a water genasi who has tested already. I mean, if I was a salvage
True.
company, I would almost exclusively hire water genasi or other water-breathing races.
They're standing there in those big ass fucking metal suits, and Nikos is like, "Sup, bro?"
There you go.
Emerald history. It was at one point, I believe it was below the temples in what I'm forgetting the name of it. That place in Egypt, below in the monastery below the church. At one point, there was a Torin collected a canteen of heavy water. Is this in any way similar to that?
Well, it wasn't heavy. That was holy.
Oh yeah, holy. But wait, I swear to God, there was heavy. No, the heavy water was from. There was heavy water somewhere. I remember that. I remember there being specifically a note of heavy water somewhere.
I believe you got it from under the Syrian
Yeah, that
church.
was holy water.
And I think it was it holy water? Yeah, it was holy water.
Yeah, it
I don't
was
think it
holy
was
water,
heavy
'cause
water.
Remember you threw it at Cathela?
Ah,
Yeah, but I swear there was water before that was heavy.
I'm gonna direct the boat guy, the coxswain, to go back over towards the edge, and I'm gonna take out my canteen cup, and I'm gonna scoop up the mixed layer of water.
the
And
couple crewmen looking to you guys to disembark are just kind of left standing there for a half moment, like, oh, okay, as the raft turns around and boats back on over to the edge
oh,
of the
I
hull.
thought we were still like crossing over to it.
Yeah. You had pulled up next to it, getting ready to disembark, and then, wait, take us back over. Okay.
1 second. 1 second, we had an idea.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, they'll boat you guys on over to the
right.
edge and come to a stop.
Yeah, so I'll fill canteen cup with mixed water. And can two of you give me your canteen cups?
Yeah, I'll pass mine over.
Torin will pass his.
I'll take one of purely the blue hole water, not water, and one of purely the seawater.
Okay,
And hold on to those three.
gotcha. So add blue hole water, West Caribbean water, and then West Caribbean mixed water. As the others are looking at you guys and just seem to be interpreting everything that you guys are doing, from stabbing the water to sticking your finger or claw down into it to collecting canteens, as, well, these must be the science explorer magic guys. They seem to know what they're doing.
Cut to Nikos hanging his head over the edge of the boat underwater.
Not quite yet, but that's about to happen once we get to the other ship.
I'm just imagining fucking Peter's filling canteens, Torin's like licking his finger, and Nikos is like, who are these guys?
Coxswain gives you a bit of a look with a bit of a look with expectation of, are we heading over to the trawler now, or just kind of like waiting on you?
Yeah. You can go over there. Hey, guys, has anyone tried drinking this before?
Is this like a Navy coxswain, or is this like just a guy from the?
Royal Air Force. They're all British RAF. They're not Navy. But he knows how to pilot a boat just well enough.
I mean, wait, you're Air Force. Why, what's with the boat?
Well, we can't exactly fly a bomber over here and drop you on the barge, now can we?
I mean, I figured they'd get a boat guy for the boat thing, not make the plane guy do the boat. What? Has anyone ever tried drinking this water?
I've never had the unfortunate circumstance to need to drink ocean water, no.
Well, this isn't regular water. Has no one been experimenting?
We're just bomber pilots, mate. We don't... That's your job to find out, I do believe.
Yeah, I was just asking if someone has.
No, nobody in their right mind has drank the ocean water, I don't believe.
I've known several pilots, and no offense, I would not at all put it past you people to do that.
Likely, but those are probably Yank and Confederate pilots.
Gonna look at the rest of the guys like, yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
Look, you guys wire hot plates into your airplanes.
The spotters get hungry.
You fly drunk.
I mean, I've flown drunk. It goes pretty well.
They shake their heads a little bit, just dismissing you guys as a bunch of magic smart weirdos. As pulls up beside the trawler once again, comes to a nice stop, tosses a rope over, pulling it kind of snug to the side, and
Seriously,
two of the
what's
crewmen
offense
start
flying
offering you
drunk
guys
for?
hands. Start offering you guys hands to climb aboard.
No, I'm coming. Yeah.
Once the couple crates of explosives and all of you are disembarked from the little wooden boat onto the trawler, you can see where the entire right side and the back has kind of rounded edges and little kind of like rails almost, where if you didn't know better, oh, these are kind of like what you would shove maybe depth charges off of or something. But you can see where there is that large kind of steel sphere sitting on the back with the entryway open to it, a tight little kind of rounded doorway, and you can see off the opposite side from you guys 4 of the strangely metallic, just very immobile suits standing there, held up by the top of their head and their shoulders on little bitty cranes that have long running ropes and cables and what looks like a hose connected to each one of them, standing by ready to go off the side. Walking around on the deck, you got a couple of these crewmen in the coveralls, and you have a couple Confederate Marines just kind of sitting by. Some of them looking pretty haggard and tired, like they've just been hiking 20 miles or something. As one of the crewmen walk over to you guys. Well, yeah, you must be the specialist group that we've been promised to send down. We've been testing the bathysphere and the suits. No leaks so far, and everything seems to be working proper. We've been managing to drop about 350 or 380? 380. 380 feet successfully as of yet.
Has anyone tried drinking the water?
No. Actually.
Huh. That's what, 380 feet? That's, as far as the pressure variables go, that's a lot.
Oh, quite so.
So are any of the crew around water genasi or sea elves or other aquatic-esque
As you look around,
beings?
you see a couple elves, you see a couple humans. The majority of the Confederate Marines seem to be elves or half-elves, and the almost entirety of the boating crew seems to be humans, and 2 elves in the back that are just working on the gear and setting the hoses up to the back of the standing suits.
Alright then. Suppose it's time to do the test.
You want to try from the cup or from the water?
I was just want to tie myself to a rope and jump in. And if it goes bad, you can pull me up quick.
There's a lot of distance down. It might be better if you just stick your head in.
Big art canteen cups.
About 500 mil.
That's fine enough. Alright, yeah, Try to breathe through the odd water.
Alright. Yeah, he's got his canteen cup. You got 3 canteens filled, Peter. But yeah, Nikos, roll me dexterity. As you have to
not
lean
spill water,
about 8 feet over the.
Let's go!
Nice. You see Nikos bend over the side of the boat. It's about an
No,
8
I was going to
foot.
just take the canteen cup and
Oh, okay. I thought you were leaning
like,
over
hold
the
it to my
side to do
face.
that.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you take the canteen cup, shove your mouth and chin into it, and just kind of take a breath inwards. There's a little bit of a weird watery sound as he huffs the water into his lungs, and it seems to dissipate as happens with other water that he breathes in.
Yep.
Nikos, it's breathable to you.
Yep, I can breathe just fine. That's good, because those suits do not look comfortable.
One of the Marines chimes in. Nope, not comfortable at all.
You all have my condolences.
Well, they've been kind enough to test and experiment the couple plunging and rapid plunge tests that we've done. So far, everything seems to be good, safe, and working properly. We're hoping to load those of you who need to into the bathysphere, and the remainder of you, however you should choose to do that, and some of the Marines here will be joining you in the extra available suits, just for added hands and security, as we will essentially be looking to plunge you down in. We believe it to be no deeper than 430, maybe 450 feet, but we're hoping to find what that depth is. Once at the bottom, we're hoping your water and magical abilities will help you in investigating the floor of this hole, if it does exist, and maybe finding the ship.
So what have you seen when you've gone down?
Not
Anything
a
of
damn
note?
thing. It is
Alright.
impeccably dark down there, and flashlights give no light. As the sailors stated, it's rather impossible for light to have any effect beyond 400 feet.
400 isn't bad.
A lot of weight above you.
Under normal ocean circumstances, you would be right, but considering this is a hole in the middle of an atoll, no light seems to be able to enter at all, which means with no ambient light or even ocean-filtered light making it in, you will have to be reliant on magical sight if you do have any.
Oh, that's great.
So, I see there are 5 of you. We do have 4 deep sea suits and the sphere available. I would argue that perhaps we put your human fellow in one of these suits and the remainder of you in the sphere, as, pardon me assuming, I believe you would just be able to float down alongside them as a... Is it water genasi?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And I do believe that would allow us the availability to send down 3 of the Marines in the remaining suits with you. Unless, of course, all of you would wish to clamber into the sphere and the Marines handle anything that's needed be on the outside, along with your aquatic fellow.
Peter can't see in the dark.
Ah,
Are there any suits that, I assume not.
of the 4 suits on standby, they're all sized and made for a normal standing human in size and scale, unfortunately.
That's what I figured.
So that may disqualify Hachu, Rich, and Torn from being able to clamber in them.
Yeah, good. I'm not going down there.
I mean, hey, Torrens 4 or 5.
tail.
They are made for 6 foot. It would be really floppy on you, but I mean, Torn could climb into one. His tail would be going down his left or right pant leg with him, but
He's had to stuff the tail before.
true. How would you guys like to organize yourselves? You can fit very tightly the entire 5 of you into the sphere, but it'd be a pretty tight fit. How would you guys like to disperse
I'm not
yourselves?
taking this sphere.
I'm not going in the sphere. I don't do cages. I'm not going in there.
I unfortunately don't think I'm going to be much use outside of the sphere, given that I can't see.
I'm not going in the sphere. We can make one of these suits work. I'm not going in there. I won't go down if I have to go in there.
We may be able to tighten one of these suits to fit on you, but as you can see, they are rather heavy and pre-structured, and they're a little hard to modify, so it will be a little cumbersome on you, but I believe we could.
Blocks for the feet. To give me about a 5-inch step in the foot, and the rest. My stature isn't. I'm the size of a very unfortunately small man.
I believe we can make that work. And if you check in-game images, you'll see how these suits are very armored and metallic. Almost like a underwater knight's armor, if you had to guess. The arms have a forward and barely side motion. The hands are claw grip hands, is about the max amount of dexterity you're going to get out of them. And there is no turning the head left to right. You're looking out a left and right window or the forward window with these.
Can only Batman look.
Yeah.
Look, I'll make do. I don't like the idea of the suit either, but at least I can move in it. I'm not.
Very well.
I'm sorry, I'm not going in the sphere.
We'll have your kobold and 3 of the Marines go down in suits. Your aquatic fellow will be joining the exterior team, and I'm assuming the remainder of you will be going down in the sphere.
Will I be able to cast magic through the sphere?
I don't see why not.
Let me check my spells real quick.
From a player perspective, I really would rather be in the sphere. But from a character perspective, no.
Yeah. You can see the picture of that. Like, the early bathyspheres were,
I mean, especially after you almost just suffocated in a cave-in, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
Like-
he already fucking hates cages. This is a big metal ball. This is an ultimate cage.
Yeah, like...
So, Thaumaturgy has a range of 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and use it to manifest, like, a symbol of some kind 30 feet down below us, but visible?
I believe you'd be able to. What exactly kind of symbol are you trying to do?
Let's just go with a cross, because I just want to see if the magical properties of the water is inhibiting the magic. Or inhibiting the use of magic.
Ah, okay.
Thank you,
Hey,
Discord.
he's back. Yeah, you reach your hand down over the side of the boat to cast that. What kind of symbol specifically are you making? Just a general, like, floating,
A swastika!
like, just kind of a
Yeah, just-
floating letter of sorts?
Yeah.
Yeah, you reach your hand over and you can barely see the hint of the light, so much so that you can't actually see what the symbol is, whatever it is you decided for it to be. You can tell it's giving off some radiant, kind of yellowish white light, but it is so dim, even at 30 feet down into the pit, you'd almost miss it, or maybe even dismiss it as a reflection off the top water from the sun.
But it is manifesting.
But it is
It's not
manifesting,
me.
yes.
Okay. Why the heck is True Seeing a level 6 spell?
Well, I suppose without causing too much weight, after all, we are on a hourly pay, much to the dismay of the Confederate Navy there. So let's not
Where
waste
are
too
you
much
from
time.
again?
Oh, from here local? Particularly Cuba. We've been doing some offshore dives here and there of old Spanish wrecks.
Oh, I see them. Oh, that's clever. I see why that would be worth a pretty penny.
Oh, very.
So, what's the deepest you've gone?
Well, between you and me, 280 feet.
That's Then where have you established the bottom of this to be?
As of yet, there is no bottom, but we did manage to go just short of 400 feet.
Nikos, what is the deepest you've been?
Google's the depth of the Central Atlantic.
Yeah. What do you think I'm doing right now?
How
So,
deep is the Titanic right now?
Question. Tested this equipment, say, without men in it for maximum depth.
About Well, I didn't actually have any tools on me to tell, but I did walk home from the Titanic, so.
I'm sure he'll be alright, just as you will in either the suits, which are pretty resilient, and the sphere itself. It's been tested on pretty heavy and substantial pressures.
Have you ever crushed a suit? Have you found the crush depth of the suit or of the
As of yet, we have
sister?
found no crush depth for these suits, hence their design and shape being as they are among the most resilient out there, if not
Yes, well-
limiting on movement.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to gather information. Have you ever, per se, lowered them to a considerable depth without an individual in them to test them? Or have you simply realized that they can handle 400?
Oh, we've found out just today that they can in fact handle 400 as they are meant to on paper and during their design. As far as simply dumping them into the ocean to see when they crush, we've not had the need or the frugality in our cost analysis to do so.
So, crush depth unknown.
Yes.
Great.
According to their designer, I believe he stated something grand like 600 or 700 feet, but I may be a little wrong in that.
A little.
Surely this great hole is no deeper than 500 at most, but that's what we're hoping to find out.
No.
If you'll step over here, we'll get you sized and get the suit to fit you better. Also explain you on how it works.
Yes, that would be nice. Thank you. Thank you.
The rest of you, if you'd care to bring what equipment you would like or supplies you feel you may need, and feel free to get comfortable within the sphere. It will be a tight fit considering the size of some of you.
Oh, by the way, we brought some explosives.
I was curious what the marked crates were. May I ask why?
In case we need to blow something up.
You never know.
Ah,
They're waterproof.
do you intend to take that all with you?
Not all of it. In fact, I expect we'll probably leave either almost all of it or all of it up here, and only use it if needed.
Whatever
Better
you
to have it.
don't take with you or don't use or plan on using, I may ask that it be loaded back onto the little boat and left with the RAF gents over there.
It's a plastic explosive. It's a relatively new development. It's perfectly stable. You could hit it with a hammer and it wouldn't go off.
I'm gonna grab one of ours that has no detonator in it, and I'm actually just gonna fucking step on it.
There's a subtle flinch from him and from two of the Marines nearby as they go still for a half moment and slowly all let out a breath in unison.
It's completely stable.
Very well.
Unless, of course, you
Plus,
apply the
if
right
if we
detonating
do
catalyst.
need it, you'll be very glad that it's here.
Well, I ask that you just be careful with it then and keep it in the crates until you do. Why you should, I don't know.
We don't know either.
Forming
That's why
the
it's
block
here.
into into a block without a shoe print on it.
Well, feel free to clamber aboard and get everything sized. If you'll come this way with me, we'll get you fit to the suit. Torn, I would
definitely
like
going
a dexterity.
I'm gonna come with you and check out these suits, see how the other half has to live.
Ah, 14.
These suits
Wow,
are
that's
strange, and you can see why they're on a crane. Literally, the torso is bottle screwed off at the hips. The entire torso rotates 3 times and disconnects and pops upwards as the chain pulley raises it up. There is literally 2 bars and sort of C-clamps holding it at the hips, where you're able to step up on some steps, or perhaps be given indignant uppies to be raised up and set down. Using the step to climb up into it. And you ever see the video of climbing into the 1,000 times starched blue jeans?
Oh god, yeah, that.
It's
he is going to
kind of like that.
He's gonna lose most of his layers.
Alright.
I say he's down to white collared shirt and
Pants.
I suppose just the trousers. Yeah.
No spats or
Everything-
nothing like that.
No, everything else is coming off. Very rare. Torn not wearing much.
As you climb on into it, you'll notice this being made for maybe like a 36, 38 waist gentleman who's likely wearing warming layers or even a like winter layer underneath this for cold or whatever it might be needed, maybe even a second protective layer. You have a lot of space inside this, so much so that once you get down into there, your legs go down into the legs of the armor, your tail gets tucked down either the left or right pant leg as well, or maybe raised up and held against your back. You have enough space to do that if you wish to.
I think the tail's doing the between the legs and up in front move.
Gotcha. It'd be able to do that. It'll be a little uncomfortable, but you'll be able to do that with still plenty of space to spare. As the top half is lowered down and they instruct you to put your arms together and in front of you as the top half comes down, connects, twists around you 3 times and comes to a full lock with 2 latches getting clicked on either side. You hear it reverberate throughout the suit. And then you hear a tap as the front glass opens up and they inform you how to reach your arms up, and you're a little bit marionetted, but you are able to reach up and fit your arms through the suit's arms to the large C Lego hands that the armor suit offers. You will be looking out of the very top of your vision through the front window, however. You're admittedly using your tail a little bit as kind of a saddle to raise you up some.
Well, I presume he would have requested it blocking in the shoes to some degree.
That's with like some blocks or some filler down there. Maybe they dropped a whole bunch of like 2 t-shirts or something to fill it for you to stand on, something of that sort. But you're able to fit into it. You realize just how restrictive it is, as the best way I could describe this, you have the maneuverability and dexterity of a Lego.
Yeah, I know. Legs and arms, no torso, no head.
Yeah. No torso, no head. Like, that is the movements you're able to make. When you move the arms up and down, or forward and back rather, you hear that little bit of a groan and creak. You also see how it's got almost 2 layers of lining underneath the armor, thus adding to its restricted movement. But you are able to fit inside it, and he gives you a couple commands and orders about how to breathe, how not to lean against one side or the other if you can help it, how you're not going to have any sensitivity as to when you grasp something. You're just going to have to be assured that you are grasping it, and you're going to have to trust that you might not be able to see whatever it is you're grabbing. There's also a inlet nozzle for the oxygen, which comes from currently the back of your skull, but for others it would normally be the lower nape of their neck, where the oxygen is getting fed into the suit and keeping it a little bit structurally sound. And then there's also the 2 cables that braid around with that hose connected to the same hard points on the suit. As far as the bath,
Horrible idea.
Interesting. So how's it feel?
Like I'm in a cage.
Mm.
well, it is restrictive. It is rather comfortable once you get down to more pressurized depths, and it does feel a little bit more maneuverable, as it operates better when it has steady pressure on all sides. Out here above water, it seems a bit more restrictive than it actually is.
I'll take your word for it.
To the rest of you, I would like dexterity from the other 3 of you as you guys test clamber into the bathysphere. Peter with a 14. Rich with a 6. And Hachu, dexterity, please.
Ah, yes, the metal ball of death.
Ooh.
As opposed to the metal suit of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torrent's not very happy right
A
now.
7.
That should be pretty doable. Hachu?
Sorry.
Oh, good. Give me a dexterity roll, please. Ooh. Yeah,
Nice.
he's a
God.
big snake.
Now I get
Despite your widest part being almost the exact circumference of the entrance to the sphere, you very much noodle your way on into there, and with a little air pocket thump, the very end of you pulls in, and you are spindly coiled against all sides of the inside of the bathysphere. Shortly after that, Peter, you clamber your way in feet first, knowing how to climb into ships and subs or small bunker doors and the like. You have to roll and shimmy a little bit uncomfortably, and your arms go up to touch each other above your head as you shrink in fully to it. And then, Rich, you clamber your way in, but you do slip a little bit and have sort of a half moment where the back half of you is just hanging and dangling. Oh, it's repeating.
He's just doing the usual rabbit routine to just like wiggle his way in there and down because he can't reach the step because it was designed for someone with, you know, legs that are a foot longer.
Yeah, your legs just aren't quite able to reach as you wiggle your way on in and eventually give a little kick and whoop, fall into the middle of it. While it's a rounded sphere, the bottom of it, in quotations, is a little bit more flat, allowing you to kind of sit crisscross or perhaps be on your knees to use it exclusively as an observation sphere. You can see where there is a little fan and the air intake on top connected to a pretty significant hose and the multiple layers of chain and pulley. On the inside, however, from the entrance looking at it, there is 3 very small porthole windows. It looks like they may have been intended to be doors as well, but they've been double and triple reinforced and bolted, each having about a maybe 5 or 6 inch little window, a little porthole with multiple layers of glass and metal grating in between it, just to give it extra stability that you'll be looking out of. It's a very limited view out, but it is a view. As far as lighting on the inside, that'll be entirely reliant on either magical lighting or any torches or flashlights you might take with you. But
Oh yeah, light up a torch and a bathysphere. That's a good idea.
but the three of you will clamber on in there. More than likely, both Peter and Rich will be sitting on some portion of Hachu, like a chair or couch.
Pretty normal for us, honestly.
Hachu,
Hey, you guys can smoke in here?
I wouldn't suggest
Probably
it.
not.
That's a bad idea.
After all, the oxygen being fed to you isn't too much a fan of open fire.
Like you're feeding me oxygen? Like the direct oxygen?
Well, yes, from the surface.
That's
Once you get
air.
to a certain depth, it's a little harder to feed oxygen, so we have to pressurize it some, thus upping the oxygen supply, although it is metered.
It's good to know.
Well, once you all feel comfy and ready and capable, I suppose no time like the current, we can do a experimental dive down to a test depth to see how you feel about this and perhaps see if we can breach the 400-foot mark.
Did I think
Will we
that
have-
diving down is going to change how I feel about this?
Will we have communications with you?
Yes. Via your word of mouth. You see, sound, albeit a bit delayed and echoed, does travel up and down the air inputs.
I'm
So-
gonna die.
We will be able to hear you, and you will be able to hear us, although the further down you go, the more time you'll have to allow for the sound to travel.
How long will it take you to get us back from 400 feet?
Should something happen? About, I would say, 2.5 minutes if we, wheeled you up with any and all manner of disregard for longevity of the suits.
So we're staying pressurized. That's we're staying pressurized, right?
Yes.
So we don't have to worry about nitrogen necrosis.
You will feel woozy regardless of the speed that we bring you up and down, but
Well, I just want to make sure my lungs aren't going to explode.
oh, no. Unless, of course, while we are pulling you up, perhaps the oxygen supply should break or destabilize in some way.
You're filling me with confidence here.
Why are we doing this?
Well, someone's government wishes to find out what happened to a large supply of zinc that I could only dream of being paid how much the worth in all that metal is.
I mean, why are we doing this?
Well,
Large, mysterious hole full of strange soup thing, I guess?
you are the specialist, I am told, so I assumed you're a little more
So,
capable at these things than we are.
I'm
And
a specialist right now. I'm a lizard in a can.
so since we're going down there, what do you guys think? Kaiju or Death Cult?
Death cult.
You think
Somebody's
Death
on
Cult?
Kaiju.
Death cult. Definitely.
What about you, Nikos?
I think it's the Telsheens again. I know we're a bit far away from the med, but I still think it's
Okay,
them.
we got
Especially with
Kaiju,
the new management.
Death Cult, or Himmelwerf, and the Telsheens. What do you think, Hachu?
I don't know. At this point, I'll take anything at this point. We had the. Can't talk about that. Can't. Oh, we had the giant snake lizard thing. So I mean, I don't know. Might be another monster, I guess.
Okay, so we got 2 for Kaiju. Alright.
You seem to
just
be
standing there
rather
looking at you.
well traveled.
Well, that's
mean,
an
you'll-
incredible
you'll-
understatement.
You would be
You'll hear
surprised.
about big snake monster thing in the news pretty soon. Just
It only happened, I don't know what, 12 hours ago.
Something like that.
You would be surprised.
Maybe
at the
13
locations
now?
in which we have found death cults.
they can't help themselves.
They really just can't.
You would be amazed how many death cults there are. Everybody wants to destroy the planet, it seems.
Just love how during this conversation, Torn isn't there. It's just a suit with his voice echoing out the lid.
Yeah, it's just echoing out the.
Oh, you see, I imagined they were like bolting individual pieces onto you. It's like the world's slowest Iron Man suit up animation.
Yeah.
Nah, this thing's a two-piecer. So once they twisted it on, he's just talking up through the little.
He's just
Face
a
window.
perfectly immobile metal golem just standing there.
My snout itches.
Don't you have enough room in there to pull your arm back?
What? Someone said. Oh yeah, actually I do. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah.
The arm doesn't move at all.
Very well.
Such
I
a-
suppose if you're all ready, we can begin our first experimental dive. We plan on aiming for 400 feet this time. Then we'll bring you back up, and after a couple hours, we'll see about heading any deeper. Since there are only one of you using the suit, we will be sending 3 of the very adventurous and hopefully happy to undertake such a rare incident. He gives a little bit of an eye over at some of the Confederate Marines sitting there.
Which is to say the lowest ranking volunteers you can get, or voluntold.
Oh, the only ones going down are volunteers. The captain of that destroyer was rather assured that he wasn't going to force anyone to do this, although why anyone would want to miss out on the experience is beyond me.
I am filled with
Oh, aye.
chagrin. Hey, Nikos, you just gonna ride on the bell?
Yeah.
I am rather envious of your ability to traverse the seas as such.
It is rather nice.
Perhaps we'll need to, run into you again after all this is said and done. We wouldn't mind a sea folk like yourself aiding us. After all, we did just come upon a old shipwreck. We believe it to be an old Spanish make. Perhaps the, Great Mariana... what was it? The Mariana... What was the name of that
Grande?
ship? It escapes me, but... We believe it to be the one that was hauling what was a rather significant haul of gold. Although it is at a rather significant depth, and we've been practicing deeper and deeper dives to get to it, just off the coast of Florida. It's rather interesting, but that's for another time. After all, this is paying so much more per hour. Rightio. Let's get you buttoned up then and ready to go down.
Sorry, what did you say your name was?
Ah, Pembroke.
I'm gonna die.
If you do, I can safely say you won't suffer or feel anything. It will be instantaneous. Most likely.
You know from experience, do you?
He leaves that open to interpretation as the window is closed and lashed. You hear
I would
3 additional
strongly-
bolts.
Would strongly encourage you to do everything you can to make sure we don't.
You get a nod and a very assured thumbs up outside one of the little port windows by one of the crew that are prepping. You hear a and then another loud locking sound as the door is not a hinge door. It is literally a bolted, like, bulkhead. There is no hinge to the door. It is a bolted on pressurized door. As it gets sealed, And then you can hear the motors start cranking on, some of the smoke starts coming from below deck as the cranes start raising up, and you can feel the shake from within the inside of the bathysphere or from the inside of the suit. Mikos, you're able to watch as 3 other Marines are clambering inside, some of them having picks, little knives, what looks like a little bit of gear attached to the outside of the suits, as they are also bolted and strapped in to get the little cranes hooked up to them. And the large crane on the left raises all of them up. Torn, you feel yourself kind of hanging in the suit as it's picked up by the upper back, and the entire bar presses outwards about 5 feet, comes to a stop as you rock back and forth a few inches, as the 4 of you are hanging from these kind of marionette chains with the oxygen tubes hoses rather, connected to it, dangling over the side of the ship. You can't see down, but you can see outwards onto the horizon. You can see the nose of the destroyer, and what has to be at least 80% of the crew watching over the side and various balconies and cutouts of the destroyer, just watching what's going down, seemingly bored out of their minds. The bathysphere comes to a bit of a wobble as the 3 of you inside it are kind of, not jostled, but given a little bit of a kind of whimsy motion as it rotates a little left and a little right.
I'll probably grab onto it to take me down to the water too, rather than
I was
having
gonna
to,
ask, how are
jump.
you wanting to descend with them? Are you wanting to take an additional chain and go down with the suits, hold on to Torin, grip onto the side of the
I'll just hold on
the
to
sphere?
the bathysphere and then
Alright.
let go once we hit water.
It does have 2 or 3 sets of very sparse metal bars that have been attached to the outside that you can grip onto. They almost kind of look like the pegs on like a sea mine, or kind of like the pegs to climb up power line poles. That you're able to grab onto one of them, kind of wrap your arm around it, place your boot heels kind of locked in over 2 others as you hold onto the side. And yeah, with a rather sudden jolt, you'll hear splash, 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 as in sequence the 4 suits are dropped, Torn being the last one as it drops down and you hit the water. You float for about a second, and then as the slack starts giving, the vision from the front fades from light and air to darker water. Very quickly, the light starts to disappear. You can see a bit of the reflection of the surface up above through the little windows. As, no joke, the light is vacuumed out of the area. All you can see is a little bit of the light reflection on the surface as you get about 15, 20, 30, 40 feet deep. Same with the bathysphere. Not having any way to look upwards, only outwards, it gets pitch black almost instantly. The only one able to really look around of all of you going down so far is you, Nikos. Even with your underwater vision and your sort of ability to kind of night vision project light, especially underwater, you can't see more than the edge of the bathysphere away, maybe 2-3 feet past the opposite side of it, as the darkness of this water just locks in instantly as you're hanging onto the side of the sphere and it is descending at a pretty steady pace. Float your way on down. That's also a good point.
He's drowning.
I don't think Nikos is going to be able to communicate with you guys in the sphere.
He'll figure it out. Just
Rich.
tap on the thing. 2 taps or
Yeah. 5
I mean,
taps.
once your
is,
lungs
oh shit,
fill
we
with-
need to go.
Once your lungs fill with water, it actually does just work like a regular.
Yeah. As a sea folk, he
I was gonna
does
say, okay.
have a bit of a ability to speak like 10, 20, 30 feet away underwater.
And we'd probably be able to hear him pretty well through the hole.
If he like
if he pressed his skull to the hole and spoke, you
yeah, presses his mouth to the hole and just, hey guys, how do we
Nah,
go?
Nah, just his skull.
Actually, yeah.
Like, you ever heard like divers communicating underwater without comms just by pressing their helmets together? You can do that.
Touch their helmet, it transfers through.
That would work even in space. It's actually the backup communication for astronauts.
Yeah. Headbutt. Ah, too hard. As you guys begin descending down, you hear through the top of the suits and out of the air duct heading down into the top of the bathysphere. Nikos, you're not able to hear it, but you do hear a slight muffling coming through. As rest of you, it's sort of echoed and warbled. You can tell the distance is definitely playing up with the sound transferring through. Alright. You're at 100 feet. We're going to begin descending to 150.
Hey, you should come down here sometime. The view is amazing.
Yeah, what can we see out the little window?
Roll me perception.
What if I don't?
Perception!
What if I just didn't? Peter, you put your face kind of nearby one of the little portholes to try to look out. You can see Nikos' knee. Rich, you try to look out the opposite side. You see black. It is dark. There is no light getting
Hey,
down here.
Big Noodly Man, you mind shifting a little bit?
That might be a little difficult.
Hey, Nikos, I can see your house from here.
Question is, can you see all of the triremes he sank on the way to his treehouse?
Only 7.
As they're ribbing and Nikos, you look outwards and there's a little bit of a lighter blue, barely visible cone coming from the front of your vision that normally you'd be able to see a bit further, but something about the water is dense, it's heavy, it's hard to see through. Water should be able to transfer light. Well, it does eat a lot of it. You should be able to see light at this depth, but maybe it's the angle, maybe it's the sun rays directly or indirectly, but there's no light down here beyond the ambient of what little bit of light is able to reflect off of the dome and the metallic suits sinking down in a row beside you. You can't see anything outside of, at max, 10 feet away from the edge of the bathysphere. In fact, you almost can't even see the third and fourth suit. Alright, that is 200 feet. You're looking good. Supply is good. We're going to begin adding the additional line.
Oh, this is the part where they slip and we drop all the way down and we find there's an air pocket at the bottom.
That would be funny.
I can hear Nox rewriting the whole story in the background.
I ain't rewriting shit.
Frantically changing notes.
No, I don't change anything. When you guys call stuff or speculate stuff, I'll keep it. You might be happy to find that it's going pretty still.
I'd be more than happy to find air at the bottom.
As you guys begin descending down further, you can hear a little
It'd be
bit
kind
of
of
a
indifferent.
reverberating clatter. Of course you would be. As more length is starting to get added to the lines, additional hose is being added. There's a short snag that you can barely feel through the water before it begins descending. The suits aren't dropping quite as fast as they're starting to get about 10, 15, maybe 20 feet away from the bathysphere. They're not able to descend nearly as quickly, but as you lose sight of them, Nikos, you can tell they're still descending with you guys, just not as quick. Alright. Looks like we are at 250. Some additional time goes by, descending further. You're starting to hear small creaks and groans, start to hear a small ping or a little bit of a creak at the shoulders of the suit that you're in. The glass gives a very slight temperamental kind of crunching sound on one of the middle panes as you continue descending down, eventually hearing a echoed voice state 300. Continuing down further, you hear 380. Another minute goes by. It seems like the descent is taking a lot longer until you hear 400.
No. I thought you said we were gonna test this and then pull us back away to 400. I'm not gonna...
He's just talking to himself.
So, can we see anything at 400?
No matter what rolls you give, the only person who will be able to pass anything will be Nikos. And Nikos, even with a
Alright.
nat 20... Yeah, let's see if you roll a nat 20 or not.
Let's see.
But I have
Oh.
dark vision.
Hang on.
Ooh. Hey, what's that?
Let's try it again. No!
Hey. You can barely see the hand in front of your face at the moment. All light is eaten at this depth. What have you found?
Darkness.
I see only darkness.
After a few moments of sound traveling back up. Nothing else?
What do you mean nothing else?
Maybe if you had some big thick off lights you'd strapped to the front of the thing.
Hey, Hachu.
We're going to drop a light to your level. It will take a moment.
Hey, Hachu. Do you think you can kind of angle yourself so that me and Rich won't be blinded if I cast light on the bathysphere?
I mean, I could try it.
Roll me dexterity, Hachu, to see if you can wiggle on around while pressed up against all 5 walls of the bathysphere.
Crushes Richard to death by accident.
Just a hand reaching up as he's smothered. No.
I was joking. Oh god.
Oh. Dex save, Peter and Rich.
Well, y'all asked me to, so.
Oh no. Rich, dex save. Hey!
Hold on.
Oh, what do you got? Hey!
It's a 13.
Nice. Rich, you're not smothered, but your legs are crimped a little bit uncomfortably as large amount of snake just kind of rolls over you and kind of covering your lower half entirely, almost like you're sitting in a nice blanket or between 2 mattresses. Peter, though, you metaphorically go under as large amount of snake goes up your left side, knocks you over onto the floor, and covers you as Hachu tries to spindle around in the almost sheer pitch black that even with dark vision, without actual pure, what's the name for it? Actual,
Blind vision? Blind sight? I
blind sight. There is no dim light here. It is dark, and you're going by feel. You also have 18 feet of feel, and it's hard to tell what's what as you start wiggling around and trying to compensate before you find your torso in the middle of the sphere and your body just spindled around. Peter smothered, Rich getting sandwiched.
Well, I'm
Rich is
casting
still
light on the
sitting-
hall of the bathysphere.
Yeah, Rich is still sitting cross-legged and everything, focusing very intently on the window that he can actually physically see.
Why do I feel like James is gonna play a normal sized character in the next campaign?
Nah. He's gonna pick someone that's large.
Even bigger. Go bigger.
Even bigger. Gotta be
Gargantuan player
He's
size.
gonna be, no, he's gonna go barbarian. He's gonna go a storm giant.
Yeah. I'll fit through every 5-foot wide door.
Just create a logistical nightmare everywhere the party goes.
I'll just set up beside the city, guys. It's okay.
I'm an off-map asset. I throw rocks.
He's actually artillery.
Not a barbarian. It's a friggin' storm giant ranger who uses a sling to throw boulders.
No, the storm giant
Amazing.
barbarian because you go way of this because you can go way of the giant and be one
Size larger.
classification size larger when you're raging.
God. Insanity. Yeah. Despite being smothered, your hand reaches up and 2 fingers point. As Nikos, you ever been flashbanged underwater? As the entire hole illuminates next to you, and your eyes have to adjust rather rapidly, blinking a few times. Give me perception.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Perskepon.
Hey,
Oh, that's pretty good.
Torin, give me perception as well.
Hey.
Torin, your suit's rotating just a little bit. However, the sphere being at about even level with you as the suits are still slowly descending to catch up at 400 feet. You're able to look out the right porthole window of the helmet, just barely, and you can see the bright disco ball of yellow-white light that is now hanging there, and Nikos hanging off the side of it. Let me DM you two real quick, like. If I could spell. Oh my gosh, Discord, what are you doing to me? Let me go to... Why did that not send? There we go. Pardon the misspells.
So,
Yeah, okay.
Nikos, if you're looking at the suit that Torin's in, the arms are just gonna start like awkwardly pinwheeling up and down. Like just
I'm going to a knock on the glass and point.
You guys inside hear a little tink 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 tink. And you can see Nikos' hand pointing.
And I'm now letting go and starting to swim over there.
Swim towards it? Alrighty.
Yeah. Getting
As you
ready.
start approaching it, you see the larger mass starting to grow in width. Torn, you can see Nikos very quickly. He's not shrinking, it's just the mass is getting wider and wider as it gets more into picture and gets closer. Nikos, what is your course of action as you continue approaching this?
I'm getting ready to start stabbing as I get closer to whatever the hell this thing is. I mean,
does this mass
it might be friendly, but come on.
What's up, Joel?
Does this mass have a shape, or is it just a mass?
As of right now, it is oval-esque, leaning more towards the side, but in this darkness in the water, it is so distorted, it looks like just a big cloud kind of heading towards you. Amidst the sheer darkness of the pit, the fact that this is even darker means something very dense. Nikos, as you ready yourself floating in place, I'm assuming you got your shield and spear?
Yep.
What? You ready yourself? As you can see the mass growing wider, getting closer and closer until the edges of it start to come into view. I need a Constitution check from you, Nikos.
All right.
Nice. I need a Strength check.
All right.
I presume suspended from a chain, there's really no swimming, it's mostly just dangling.
Mostly dangling, yeah.
You can wiggle a bit.
Go wiggle and Lego dance.
Yeah, if you guys looking out the window of the sphere, you just see one of the suits kicking its legs and arms.
Just, Yeah, Nikos, you bring your shield up to bear, seeing as it's getting closer and closer to you, starting to come more into picture. If you didn't know better, perhaps it's a whale's head, or almost like a large claw of a crab, like the more smooth part of it. As it starts approaching towards you, you can feel the water starting to displace in front of it as it's just pushing sheer amounts of weight behind it. You start to float backwards and you're having to kick your legs to... With your abilities with water, you're able to almost like 3D navigate in ocean, but even the mass of this is forcing you backwards as your back touches to the side of the sphere just next to the little porthole that's looking that direction. As you bring your shield up, feeling the weight. What would you like to do, Nikos, as you realize this large mass is about to make contact with the side of the sphere and you?
All right. Well, I guess we'll stab it then, because even if this thing is more neutral, it's about to like crush us or something or eat us. So,
Alrighty. Make me an attack.
There's something down here! There's something down here!
You get a very distant echoed, "What do you mean?" As you stab the spear forward. Yeah, that makes contact. Roll me damage.
all right.
I need a strength save from you, Nikos.
Strength save. All right.
Ooh, baby. You guys
God damn.
see this mass grow forward. You see Nikos keeping his lower back against the side of the sphere, brings his shield up, thrusts his arm out, and stabs into whatever this mass is, and actually manages to slow it significantly. However, it doesn't stop the full force of it, but it does deplete a lot of it. Somehow Nikos is able to defy the natural order of the ocean. But you do hear a very loud brass boom against the outside of the bathysphere as his arm and the sphere is still propelled backwards into the side of it. It doesn't dent it, as Nikos seems to be a quite literal demigod, but it is now moving the sphere and you, Nikos, towards the four suits. Torn, anything you would like to do as you see
Pull us up, pull us up, pull us
large
up, pull us
mass
up, pull us up,
moving
pull us up,
a
pull
sphere
us up!
towards the four of you?
Greg, try to grab one of those awkward handles on the sphere. Just negate the impact. Perhaps stay with the.
Roll me dexterity
That's
at disadvantage.
Yeah, fair.
Ridge looking at Peter.
19, bitch.
I think that I made it one this bit.
As you guys are getting propelled to the side, Torn, you bring your Lego arms up, and you time it just right to clamp your hands down as you grab one of the horizontal and vertical bars sticking out, and you can feel... You grip really tightly. You can tell you're getting a good grasp. However, at least you're not going to get swept off the side of it as you feel the force of it hit the chest, and you bounce against the front of the suit. Before hearing pum, 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 as the three other suits, and let me roll for them real quick. Oh no. The last sight, Nikos, that you and Torn have is the three suits kind of freely spinning or floating to the left or right in a pendulum motion and disappearing into darkness. still suspended by their cables as you guys are launched forward and now being carried. Torin on the backside of it, Nikos on the front, not really pinned, but holding the spear against the bathysphere, stabbed into the front of whatever this large mass is. What would you like to do, Nikos?
I guess just hold on at this point is really all I can do.
Roll me strength.
Alright.
You're able to brace yourself, holding the spear stabbed into it, but also brace and locking your elbow in against your side to keep the spear held up against the side of the bathysphere. Let me roll for strength here, and not the worst, but not great. There is a distinct sound of a disconnect. A brief amount of water begins to rapidly rush in, and the air is slowly pulled outwards before the metal clasp clamps down. I need a Constitution save from the three of you in the sphere.
Is this magical related?
It is not.
Damn.
Hachu and Rich, I need Constitution saves from you two.
Oh, shit.
God.
Ooh, alright. Yeah!
Damn. Rich is
Oh,
zen
nice.
right now.
Rich is zen and good at maintaining his breathing, and as he hears it, he's able to anticipate it. Peter, you've been around chemical warfare, you've had the air inside a building or bunker snuffed out before, and you exhale your breath rather than trying to gasp inwards. Hachu, unfortunately, considering how much you're taking up and how much air fills you, Hachu will pass out rather rapidly after a solid second as you hear a wheeze coming from him and goes completely limp either on top of you guys or beside you. Rich and Peter, though, you keep your composure and you keep your consciousness about you, but the air is feeling a bit short after that as you realize you are now down to whatever air supply still exists within the sphere. In addition to that, Nikos, perception.
Alrighty.
Does that apply to me at all? Oh, it doesn't matter. He hasn't.
Ooh. Nikos, you look upwards, and passing just over your head is the last second sight of bubbles and air being pushed out of the hose, and the two rather thick cables that were attached to the top of the bathysphere, now swaying off into the distance and disappearing on the opposite side of this large mass now pushing you. Torin, I need a strength save from you.
Oh God. Okay. I know what this is for. A 12.
You grip on and hold on, however, the full weight of it being propelled backwards, you holding on to it, and also all the weight of it now transferred into your hose and your two cables as you are holding onto these side pegs. You hear through your suit a bit of a screech as both of your hands will slip.
No. No.
Oh?
Someone help me reroll that.
Does someone have a reroll?
I don't think anyone can, man.
Like reasonably.
Oh.
Anybody have a way to help him reroll?
I'm about to cue a series of spells in case the worst happens.
Alright.
Do I still have an inspiration point?
I believe you do.
I'm using it now.
You're gonna use the inspiration? Alright.
Yep. No.
I think you
no,
had
I'm not failing this
three,
one.
So, alright. Give me a reroll.
Before you actually burn that, DM real quick.
Yes. What do you got?
Okay, well, that was a thought. Continue.
Can I argue for dexterity? Like, just jamming an arm in there?
Considering the suit, if it's dexterity, it'll be at disadvantage. If it's strength save, it'll just be standard.
Is a +8 to a dexterity save at disadvantage better than a +2 with no disadvantage on a strength?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think it is. I'm gonna take dexterity at disadvantage.
Alrighty. As your hand slips off and you go to re-grab it.
A 12.
A 12. You go to re-grab it and you hear the bottom half of your Lego hand does make contact. But then you get that metal shink as you realize the hand slips off of it again. And very rapidly, your pendulum swinging back and slowly gaining a little bit in elevation as you see the large mass now passing underneath you, taking with it both Nikos and the bathysphere off behind you and out of your sight. However, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh.
Ooh.
Fuck you!
You bring both of your hands forward and you tighten yourself within the suit so that you don't bash around as what might be a top fin or maybe a tail or even an arm perchance reaches up and smacks your legs of the suit and whips you around. If you had to take a guess, the cables and the air hose are wrapping around between your legs as your head goes back upwards. And then you hear a rather distinct pink and a little bit of a creak as you realize the air hose and likely the other two hoses have disconnected, with some of it currently wrapped around you. However, you're able to stay right side up as you begin feeling a little more pressure and weight start pressing on you. However, in the now sheer darkness once again, with the disco ball floating further and further away behind you, all you know is you are right side up. However, you're already starting to feel the instantaneous, there's no more air currently entering the suit. Let me see what this DM is real quick.
For what it's worth, we're gonna try to keep our eyes in direction on the disco ball.
Alright. As you're kind of hovering there and starting to feel yourself descend down again as weight and gravity is catching up with the rather heavy suit, roll me dexterity at disadvantage to see if you can rotate yourself around some by raising one arm and straightening out the other. Ooh. You try to correct your arms to work like fins to bring you about so that you can see behind you where you last saw them getting pulled away. It doesn't quite work, and instead of rotating you in place, it causes you to start listing right before you realize you are now heading downwards head first.
Perfect.
As you start descending further, you're feeling your weight and your body kind of rising in the suit and heading more towards your tail and the feet of it. Those of you in the sphere, I need a dexterity save. And you riding the sphere, I need another strength save.
Strength save, alrighty.
$17.
Ooh, good shit, Nikos. Alright, Rich got a 13. Peter got a 17.
That's 16.
That's a 16, very nice. Hachu, dex save, please. Actually, no, you're passed out. Never mind. You are unconscious. I stand corrected.
Snake's a little eepy.
Never mind, he's a little eepy. Rich, you and Peter are able to keep yourselves upright. In fact, Peter, you're able to bring your head up and out from underneath the now unconscious and heavy snake. to look outwards, you can see the sphere is glowing, and you can see this large mass. You can feel it in the way that it's moving. You guys are no longer being pushed horizontally. Nikos, you start to feel a bit of a pivot as it rears its head and continues pressing. You are keeping the pressure against the back of the pod. Right now, you are keeping yourself connected to the pod by unfortunately allowing it to decide where you and the pod are going, but you're able to brace yourself against the spear as you can tell it is starting to bend and descend downwards. I need a Constitution save from everyone. However, aside from Hachu, who's passed out, and I need it at advantage from Nikos.
Hey, I just nat 20 to con save.
Con save.
Actually, yeah, you can get advantage as well.
Oh, how about that?
A 10.
That
All
also
right.
apply, as my con was a nat.
Yes.
Yay. Watch me roll 2 nat ones.
You got it.
Hey, you called it, you better.
Yo!
Okay.
Alright. Rich and Peter, especially you, Rich, despite the pressure starting to build and the weight as you realize you're now no longer... The floor isn't the floor anymore. The floor is now the right side of the sphere. As you guys are currently sitting among all the snake that is coiled around on the left wall of the sphere. As you continue to descend quite a bit deeper, you're hearing a few creaks and groans. Thanks to Nikos, he is able to plank himself and hold to it. And to a limited extent, control the angle of descent as this continues pushing against you guys. With that 17, for lack of better words, you realize you are now the rudder, Nikos, as a sudden crunch through the shell and exoskeleton of this monster pulls away and quickly starts to dissipate into the, once again, blurry dark mass, as you are now the controlling descent and fin of the bathysphere that is now dropping downwards. Torn, you're not passing out. However, it is pretty disorienting, descending head first in the suit. However, you do still have some oxygen to you. You are sort of managing to control your breathing, but you're already feeling the pressure and the warmth of it getting to you. Nikos, how would you like to work with this now that you are hanging on the outside of the bathysphere that is now under its own weight descending further down?
Well, I guess make sure we don't slam into any walls or anything.
Roll me perception.
I can't really slow us down or anything, so...
I am getting so tired of suffocating.
Pulling your spear to your side, wrapping your arm around one of the pegs that are sticking out, you're able to pull yourself around on the backside of it and look just past it, above, to your left and right, as you realize you're plenty far enough away from the side, or any of the sides of the pit. Namely because when you guys first started descending, you were about 200 or so feet away from the nearest side of the pit. You had to take a gander with that 23. You are still 200 or so feet away, if not more or less. You can't see that far, but something tells you this sphere is anything but spherical. Roll me intelligence, Nikos.
Alright.
As you try to get a bit of a understanding of how far you have descended so far.
That's not good.
Alrighty. As you continue descending down, you're feeling the pressure. You're starting to hear the creak on the sphere. You're starting to feel a lot more of the thicker water giving pressure around you, Nikos. It is feeling very much like when you used to do some pretty deep walking. Give me one investigation at disadvantage.
Alright. Disadvantage. Investigation, not intimidation.
You
Like
have
every
lost
time I
all
almost said
sight.
intimidation.
You have lost all sight on the 4 suits and where they might be. You can't pick them out. You can't spot them. However, you're holding onto the side of the sphere. I need the 4 of you associated with the sphere. Give me a final Constitution save.
Con.
21.
Any changes from previously, or just the same one?
Same one. Just a con save. Ooh, nice. Hachu is passed out, so he will not be able to make that roll. Torin, I need you to give me a con save and a dexterity check.
Alright, can't say. Fuck yes. Oh my god, fuck yes. Alright, dexterity.
Very nice.
12.
All right, not bad. Give me un momento. With the outside hull creaking, Nikos, you're able to feel it as you start to see a little crack starting to form. You see a little bulge starting to press inward. However, a sudden and rapid Peter, the last thing you are able to see is the inner side, one of these sides that subsequently aren't covered and padded
If
by
it starts bowing
snake.
in, that's the trigger.
You don't see any of the bowing in. What you do see is one of these sides that's not covered by Hachu, oddly enough, rapidly approaching your forehead before punk. Unfortunately, hitting the lower side that is descending downwards. Nikos, you're able to brace yourself as you get the air just short of knocked out of you, metaphorically speaking, as
Music back.
The water knocked out of me.
I'll turn it back on. You hear the groan and the sudden impact as your armor chest plate bounces off and against, and you hit your chin against the top side of the sphere, or what is currently the top side. Rich, you brace yourself, hugging into, putting one arm against the wall and wrapping the other arm around Hachu, and you use some portion of his rather long, noodly body as an air cushion as you bounce against the opposite side, and his body takes most of the impact. Torin, you brace yourself, you bring your arms in from the arms, you place them outwards, and you bring your arms in and place them against the inside chest as you lock yourself in, structuring your tail. As you feel a heavy impact against the back of your legs, the back of the suit, and then over the head, and then onto the chest. It is a sudden and rather heavy impact that absolutely jolts you, but you take it completely fine and okay. However, you realize the front of your helmet and the sides, they were normally pitch black, but now they are pitch black because you can tell there is some sort of sand or soot or buildup currently pressed up against the front and side windows of the suit. You are laying on some sort of seabed floor somewhere, somehow, face down currently, but in one piece and undamaged.
Can we stand up?
Roll me strength.
Yeah, I figured.
While I move some tokens and pieces around really quickly.
7.
You try to wiggle and move, you try to get back into the arms. You are unable to move the arms as the left one is reaching upwards parallel your head and the other one is reaching downwards to your side. You're not able to angle or move them or bring them forward or have them give any good or significant leverage. Give me a moment to place these, as I need a perception from
I'm not gonna
Nikos.
roll.
Perception, alright. Regular.
Yep, regular perception.
Yep, alright.
You take a look over to the side and around. It's dark. In fact, pitch black. But with some of your vision, you're able to look. Your vision starts clearing up just some as the giant disco ball is giving off enough light down here. You slide to the side. You feel sand under your feet. And you take a nice breath in. You realize it is oxygen and not water.
Oh.
Allow me
I'll go
to
check it out on everyone in the sphere then.
transition you guys here real quick like. The three of you in the sphere, Peter and Hachu currently knocked out, and Richard, you kind of laying among them in the sort of giant snake throw pillow pile on the bottom of this. You hear a small rustling just outside of Nikos, who seems to be standing nearby the bolted down door.
Rich is going to tap on the sides, doing the whole like universal tap, 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 pause, tap, 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 pause. You know, the whole universal distress thing.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Figure that out. And then he's going to make an attempt to wake Peter up. Or Hachu, whichever one he can wake up. If he can wake someone up, he's waking one of them up.
How are you attempting to wake, I'm assuming, Peter?
Sternum rub.
Roll me medicine.
Right. I've broken off of his ribs now.
He might have a little bit of a sternum bruise from the 2-inch bunny paw punch strength coming from you as you start rubbing his chest. Peter, roll me Constitution.
I would absolutely love to, but I have to refresh roll 20 again.
Understandable.
Damn.
Alright, you said Constitution?
Yep.
18.
Your eyes open. Your heart is beating in your head. You're able to take a very raspy, kind of musky breath in, as it feels like your ribs and sternum may break under Rich, who is currently just sort of straddling your chest and pressing into your sternum.
Hey.
Are we still sealed in the thing?
Yes.
Not the time to be sleeping now.
It's alright, there's air down here.
There's not
What?
air in here at all.
There's air.
Then get us out! You're like a hatch or something we can open?
We're all bolted
Yeah,
in.
I'm like looking around, trying to find like
Oh no,
maybe
did we
the
crack
window
open
to
when we hit the
break.
ground? No, because there's two pieces.
There
or
is
that what
two.
it's supposed to
That one wasn't your guys's. You guys are currently locked in this one.
So Rich is looking at where the the air came in at, and seeing like if there's something he can like cram in there to like dislodge the hose or poke a hole in it or something.
As you take a peek there, roll me investigation.
Where'd it go? This is gonna go poorly. I don't even bother.
You try to look at it, but you don't quite understand the mechanizations of it or how it worked. You just know the hose is no longer connected to that, and there is a flap or plate of metal now sealing where the hose was connected to. Nikos.
So I see the plate of metal though.
Yes.
Yes. Nikos, investigation.
Investigation. Let's go!
Can I rip that plate off?
Roll me strength. Nikos, you try to look at the sphere. Which one was the door and which ones were the windows again? You
Yeah, I
can't
have no
tell
idea.
and you can't remember. You don't know which one is.
I didn't really see them
sticking
getting
up
into it.
and-
I was more watching Torin get sealed into his suit.
Yeah. Rich, you try to reach up to this sort of metallic box on the ceiling. Yeah, you have to clamber up using Hachu's body as a little bit of a platform to raise yourself. There's no real point to grab or peel it or break it. You're going to have to punch it outwards to try to break the panel that has closed down over where the entrance was.
Okay.
Is that what you're hoping to do?
Essentially, yeah.
Nikos, you hear a very sudden as a monkish bunny paw punches through the rather thick metal plate that sealed to make sure nothing would flow in behind if the hose disconnected, and making a little hole as very salty but cool air starts rushing past your fist into the bathysphere.
Well, that'll do
Alright
it.
then. He's gonna like pull his hand back and kind of like flex his fingers, and then go back to looking at Peter. Like, well, I seem to have bought us some time.
All right. Do you know where Torin is?
I do see some suits over here. We'll go check, make sure that these guys aren't Torin.
Give me an investigation as you approach those two suits.
And investigation. Nice. Let's go.
Well,
I'm
they're
gonna re-roll
suits.
the page real quick.
They're suits, but they're both face down. In fact, you can't tell if there's people in them or not. But they're suits, and they're laying there.
All right, well, turn this guy over then.
Grab it to turn it over. It's rather hard to do before it flops over. From what you can see, the glass on the front as well as the two sides is completely broken inward, and anything inside these suits is long flooded. If anything, it's a little bit of a slurry.
Nope.
The
Well,
DM
he's-
consistently
Torin,
making
this
sure
you?
I can't resurrect random NPCs.
Roll me investigation on this guy.
Yep.
Come on, crit fail it.
Crit fail again.
No,
Crit fail
don't
again.
do that to me, man. Come on.
Nah, it means nothing but nat 20s later.
Hey,
That's not.
It's not a crit fail, so I'll take it.
There is a body inside this one, and it is facing upwards as you look over towards the glass. Doesn't seem to be any breach or hole presently or readily visible in any way that you can see, but there's no movement or breathing or motion coming from the suit either.
Oh, I really hope that's not Torin.
In the meantime, while he's doing all that, Rich is looking at Peter, going, "We should probably wake him up. You know, See if he's got some solution to get us out of here either. If you don't, gesturing to Hachu.
Have we previously established whether or not stone shape applies to metal?
To a limited extent, yes.
Also, can we just open the hatch from in here or no?
No.
I
The
mean,
hatch
no, there
opens
are
with large bolts on the
Fragments
outside.
of stone and metal.
There are.
Stone is by, or metal is by definition a bunch of stones that have been ultra refined.
It is.
Mhm.
The thicker it is and the denser it is, it's a little bit harder, but if you
Do you
wanted
have
to use
ultra
it.
refined stone shape? I don't think so.
If you have
Actually-
if you have stone shape, you can make a check at it, but you're gonna have to roll an additional arcana to see if you can metal bend your way out of the bathysphere.
You know what? I don't have another play, so might as well.
Alright. Cast me the spell and roll me arcana. Stone
You guys ready for a 2?
A 3.
Damn.
17. Peter steps over to a side that's more parallel or horizontal with the horizon and the sand. You see him reach his hands to the side and metal bender avatar style swipes his hands right as pretty much can opener style rolls the metal in a somewhat boxy door-like shape, a little bit wider than the actual bolted doorway into here, as it peels back like a can and allows a lot more air to come rushing in, nice and fresh.
Is it enough for us to start crawling out of?
Oh yeah, you'll be able to fit out that. Plenty easy
I'm gonna
enough.
try and look through the glass here to make sure that that's not torn in there.
Roll me perception.
Rich first, then me. And then I'm gonna try and wake up Hachu.
You try to look into the glass, it is dark and tempered, and there's no light or anything that is in there is far enough away from the front and sides. You can't see if there's actually anybody in there or not at the moment. How are you trying to wake Hachu?
Think he's in there.
Well, he's been back exposed to air. Let's give him a little shake and see if that wakes him up.
Roll me medicine. A very low check, but it's a wake-up shake.
15.
Hey! Hachu! After a few moments, multiple parts of your elongated torso kind of hurt. You start to feel it in your shoulder, and you wake up to your rather large, almost torso-sized head being wiggled at the shoulders with Peter looking in front of you, at you. The sphere currently on its side, and a large can opener entrance made in the side of it that you see Richard climbing out of.
Am I dead?
Probably not.
Probably proceeds to smack Peter in the face like.
Ow!
With that, I'm gonna back out before he can slap me and cast Locate Object on Torin's magic holster.
Ah.
Something that I have the only other one of in existence.
As you cast that, let me send you a DM, and then we are going to scene transition to the other person. Wait a memento.
Of course.
There we go. Doran, roll me perception.
Jesus, what is I'm rolling between nat 20s, 1s, and like 5s.
This is a strange session, honestly.
Okay, yeah.
From within the
Sweet.
suit being face down, you only have the side windows of the helmet to look out of, and they're currently obscured halfway by what seems to be dirt of some sort. Maybe sand, maybe a little bit of mulch. Can't quite tell because there's no light outside of that. Until there is a very faint light, and then a slightly brighter bluish light. It's ghostly blue, and it's not obscured by water. It's just a very dim, matte blue light that is starting to approach the right window of your suit.
Oh, shit.
Can we try to stand up again?
Roll me strength.
20.
Ooh. You bring an arm into the left one and into the right, and you have to try to scissor your arms forward as they can't really bend that much. And you start raising the torso up, and you're feeling it scoot through the dirt as the face raises up from the soft and ash-like sand and silt underneath your helmet that it seems you have landed in, that you can see now through the little port in the front of your helmet amidst the very dim bluish light. And as you start to raise up a bit further, you're able to straighten your left arm and then your right arm out, digging the Lego hand style gloves into the dirt as you prop yourself.
What makes a suit like this? Shit. Okay, good.
I need a con save.
Oh boy.
You pull your tail a little to the side and you shimmy yourself inside the somewhat excess space you have in the torso of the suit. You shimmy it to the side, not really even sure why, but you do it perfectly as there is a metal ripping tear noise. And then a sudden puncture as you feel very cool air start rushing in past, as you look down under your arm, past your armpit, a very, very shiny blue spear point is currently stabbed through the back of the suit, having just narrowly missed your hip and hit the front armor before it twists to the side and rips back out, making a now X-like hole in the back of the suit.
Can we spin and elbow this guy, this something, with this heavy-ass arm?
You won't be able to elbow, but what you'll be able to do is kind of roll yourself left and swing your right arm, or vice versa, swing your left arm straight outwards and kind of roll and fall onto your side, essentially.
Now,
keep in mind, you have the mobility and movement of a Lego. So you have to make motions as if that is your kind of
casting
main...
levitate on the suit.
Ah! Alright. You focus, now feeling the cool air coming through the X-like hole beside you on your lower back, as your arm's free and the suit hovers upwards. It's an odd feeling at first because you're essentially laying against the front of it as it raises up without any weight or gravity, about a foot, then 2 feet off the surface.
Well, the point is to levitate enough to remove the gravitational effects of fuck you, the suit weighs like 400 pounds, and be able to like stand.
Okay. It takes a moment as you raise up and you're able to start righting yourself before you get left, and then right leg plants down heavily into the dirt, and you can feel it give way and sink some under the weight despite the levitation being on there. You're still a pretty heavy mass, but the arms are easier to move despite their limited ways that they can move. And you're able to look left, right, and front. Currently in front of you is Rockface, and to your left and right is the very dim light illuminating what looks like a couple old, dilapidated wooden crates, some seaweed and coral, despite there being no water there. It's like almost like a cactus growing out of the rock face of a bluish-green coral-like shrub. You can see small smatterings of tools, rocks, things that aren't really... I guess best way to say it is domestic to the seabed floor. Planks of wood, chunks of what is likely hull, what looks like little hammers and tools, or little partially rusted canteens.
Okay, well, that's cool and all, but something with this glowing blue spear just tried to stab me from behind, so we're gonna turn around.
Alrighty. If you want to look towards the top right of the map, you rotate around. While it is very dark, there is a almost glowing like translucence to some of the coral and some of the rock face, and one of these large, best way to describe them is a combination of eel and Yuan-ti, if you had to pick an amalgamation, wearing somewhat Roman-esque layered plate armor over parts of their torsos and shoulders, carrying tridents, bidents, and what looks like somewhat larger sickle-like sword, one of them having a large piece of coral in hand that might as well be a cudgel in and of itself, with translucent blue emanating off the front of it being the main light source. The three of which looking at you with head tilts and slight distrust of whatever you are, seeming defensive and on guard. The main one, who seems to have stabbed into the back of your armor nearest you, wearing somewhat heavier shoulder plates, most of his head obscured by what looks like a kind of gladiatorial basket helm with the graded eyes, as he raises up the spear and shield and starts to point it towards you, looking defensive. The other one planting the large coral piece into the ground and readying his sword with two hands. The other one readying his trident and stepping forward, looking at you very hostilely.
Cease your hostilities.
In abyssal.
I'm sorry.
In abyssal?
That just sounded
Yes.
funny.
In abyssal.
You get a reply of a almost throat-like bark from the essentially eel-headed gladiator armored sea serpent, and the one with the trident barks back in roll me intelligence or history.
I'm gonna roll history. 21.
Do you understand or know deep speech by chance?
Oh, yes.
Ah, then you hear this pretty clearly. Kill the tin can! I need you to roll me initiative, please.
Tin Can's gonna kill you.
Let me toggle the turn order.
They speak deep speech. Or the tin can's talking to them. Why are they killing it? Oh. Initiative. There it is. 9. Ah.
Ooh. Gonna be una memento, because what we're gonna do is a little bit of a scene transition of sorts. Let me add these guys to the initiative order. The rest of you, please feel free to add yourselves to the turn order while I zoom out and open up a bit of the page here.
Does anyone feel like we have to move a lot
guys!
slower all of a sudden?
What's up?
That 9 initiative's pretty fucking nasty. For
Yeah.
all of the fucking nat 20 con saves and everything else, that's a choke. Oh man, that's a choke. Hey, I'm asking for a great addition to my AC, given I'm essentially in Medieval Knights armor times 10.
Add a... We'll add a +4 to your AC.
Oh, great.
However,
Thank
your
you.
dexterity will be at disadvantage, including any attacks that come from dexterity. Because again, you are a
Yeah.
armored Lego
Okay, I'll take
piece.
it. I'll
You are
take it.
Lego man.
Okay, so I'm at 23 AC.
That works. Bioshock Infinite up in here.
I'm gonna bonk him to death.
All of you clambering your way out of the sphere, looking around. You hear a bit of rustling and jumbling. You hear a metallic as something gets stabbed, and you can hear the rumblings of a voice barking and yelling back at someone else speaking. If any of you others speak deep speech or have heard it before, at least.
Fatu, you speak
It's,
English, don't you?
very guttural and throaty. I think he
Pretty sure we've
does.
heard it. Didn't the Telsheens also speak it?
They did indeed.
Yeah, so I guess everybody except Rich has heard it then.
Mm-hmm. That's deep speech.
Torrens, about 50 yards. I'll point to where he is because I locate object him.
With locate object on, you can detect him about 50 yards, give or take, over there. And Rich, with your ears raising up, listening out, having heard a lot of this before, you know the sounds of somebody getting stabbed or something stabbing in the metal, and you can hear the deep speech kind of barks back and forth, and
I think
sounds
I
like
can identify
Primal
that as
Will.
Torrens' voice
oh yeah.
adjacent.
With that 33, you can tell, even muffled into armor, that sounds like Torn. As the four of you look over, whether peeking your head out of the sphere or towards the magical direction or just the ultra-sensitive ears, it's a little bit of a Jenga tower of what looks like so many different centuries of old, rotted, sea-logged, crunched-up ships that are laying on top of each other and around each other here that you're gonna have to traverse in one way, shape, or form to get over towards the noise. As we are at the top of the turn order, Rich, how do?
Well, having managed to somehow maintain his composure all the way down and finally being free, and then suddenly people are being attacked, and
He's gonna
we're
rage.
not happy. Yeah, obviously.
I would like to rage.
Yep.
Hell
So,
yeah.
yeah, we're done with the bullshit right now. Yeah. So we do
That's
that,
good.
and that is.
I can't believe he's gonna rage.
I know it's a total fucking.
Barbarians don't do that.
Like to go here. I don't know if that broadcast.
I would like to note one thing you will be finding, and this goes for all of you, is difficult terrain as long as you are on or running on top of or on any part that is considered ship.
Okay.
Speak for yourself.
Except for Peter, because, you know. And then you with, I think you have the
I also have mobile.
nimble footing and mobile, so yeah.
So yeah.
Won't be a problem for you.
Yeah. So we're just gonna dash at that point.
All right.
Just gonna put me.
Bunny running across the deck of the ship, just.
Yep. Between the two.
Alrighty.
Yoink.
Go running across the side of this old, dilapidated, broken ship, dropping down and running across the top of another dilapidated, broken, old, rusted ship.
At some point along here, I'd like to say probably right around here. Would Rich have a view of what's over here?
Over where?
Over what's happening to Torn?
Yep. You are actually at even elevation with him right now.
Okay. Before he gets, out of sight of everyone else, about halfway through, he's gonna try and like relay that back. So, there's 3 Taurens up on his feet.
All right.
Alrighty. With that, we now go to Hachu, currently inside the big magic 8-ball. Give it a shake. What does the snake say?
Nothing's but true in life, but death and taxes. What? No. I am going to dimension door myself to over here.
Fancy. Alright.
That's well within range, so.
It is. His head pokes out, periscopes upwards, points his snoot in that direction, and you just see a purplish door open underneath him as he kind of like bowl of noodles falling through a trash trap just drops down into it and pops up on the floor over there.
Nice.
Feel free to...
You can select my character. There we go.
Ah, there we go. I believe it is action for a dimension door.
Yes, it's an action.
Alright. Anything else you would like to do?
Well, since I am right here, well, I'm at the same. This is at the same height with them, right?
Yep, same height.
Okay. Well, I will shoot that one right there.
Alright. All reliable.
If I can actually find the attack button for it. Nah, not this time.
You fire a shot, it goes wide and ends up hitting the edge of one of the boxes, causing him to double take over his shoulder. He doesn't turn his body, just his long eel-like head rotates around and looks at you. Any movement, or is that all?
Is this rock in front of me like an actual object, or is it just ground texture?
That is an actual object. It's not very tall, but if you were to fully lay down
Well,
behind it, you can take
I
cover.
can fully lay down behind it.
Alright, yeah,
Since I can, kind of flatten out.
makes sense. Feel free to snake yourself down behind it and take full cover as you hide and obscure and periscope the top of your head over the edge of it when you need to.
See, now I'm thinking with portals.
There
Because
you
I
go.
use the dimension door.
Ah, okay.
Ah.
You might have disadvantage.
Ha!
Sorry, I'll
Nikos.
see myself out.
All right. Well, I'm on a dash, and then bonus action, Misty Step.
He
Well,
can't go
there.
across difficult terrain like you guys can.
No, I cannot.
So you clamber up onto the back, run across, and then your last step, poof, and a nice little spray of water pop forward. Alrighty. We now get to Mr. Snake and Sword Boy. He's going to approach the weird walking tin can. He's going to try to give it a good poke. Does a 21?
No. I love seeing able to say that.
Does a 30-20?
It's nice, right?
No.
He tries to stab you twice, and the armor just pink, kink, catches both of it.
How do you want to play this? I'm technically against a wall and / or a hard surface.
You are. So you can make your retaliation, but if it is based on dex, it will be at disadvantage, the rolls.
Well, it's just a D20. There's no dex stats rolled into it. So how do you want to do that?
Roll the d20 twice, and we'll take the lower of the two.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Neither met it, but were you in a more mobile, armored coffin, you'd be able to perhaps block or parry or use the wall to your advantage. But as he
Awkwardly
stabs you
shuffle to the
twice,
side.
your kind of wobbly Danger Bill Robinson just gets 2 small dents in the chest that do nothing, just tink tink, as it raises up its shield, taking cover. We're going to switch over to Mr. Big Bad with the giant scythe sword. Seeing Hachu take a shot, not sure what's going on, seeing something scamper across. Gonna step forward really quickly and make 2 very heavy dual-handed swipes at you. Uh, 21 and 22.
No.
Both try to swing at you, and one hits the outside arm and just makes a little dent in one of the plates. The other one catches the shoulder and glances off, scraping across the top side of the helmet with a ping deflection.
So, 15 plus 8. That's. Ooh. That's higher. Well, no, it was disadvantage. So.
Was it disadvantage? So.
Rip that
Still,
net 20.
Still, 15 plus 8. That is a 23. That's higher.
That's
higher.
That is higher.
Fuck yeah. 1d8 plus int modifier. Okay. He takes 7 damage somehow.
Bonk.
It is
Head smack
swing.
him.
It swipes upwards and it hits some of the rock face behind and above your head. Staggers some, and we'll say the Lego hand of your left arm. It hits him in the lower right side, and it's like almost like a punch in force behind his own weight and swing as he draws back from it and goes defensive.
I'm gonna beat the hell out of you once I get out of this.
Pulls out a gun, tries to pull the trigger. Mr. Trident, gonna turn around. Didn't take exception to the blasphemer and rather large snake on the other side. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gonna rapidly slither on over and then raise up from a slither as he is bipedal and start running to you in the last couple feet and is gonna make his 3 attacks against you, Hachu.
Hachu, you're within 30 feet. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 1
Plus
AC
1
for
AC.
being best buds.
Best
Fuck yeah.
buddies!
Best buddies. 30, 20, 22, 23.
Yes.
I'm sorry. You rolled a 16, 18, and 19. Oh no. Alright. First one, 6, 5, and 7. Add 3 to all 3 of those. So that is 9, 8, and 10 piercing damage as he stabs into you with a trident 3 times.
It's okay, Hachu. You have like 20 more HP than me. You're practically a tank.
Yeah, runs up, stabs at you 3 times, and then is going to ready himself, throwing his left arm out in a very flourishing fashion like he's trying to undo a cape. I need a... Let me double check, because I always forget the notes on these, and I told myself to double check it and I forgot. I need to double check and make sure what kind of save it is so I don't misspeak. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, neat. Alright. I just get to roll straight with that. Oh! I'm sorry, Hachu. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hachu, unless you could also roll a nat 20, I need a strength save from you. I hate it here. It's too aquatic. Ugh. Very close. You see Hachu get draped over by a ball-bearing weighted and almost metallic braided net sweeps over him, and in his already kind of coiled and covered form, holds him down. You will be restrained, Hachu. You will need to make a strength check, beating a 16 at the start of your next turn to try to break out of the net. unless of course somebody should make an attack to cut it. Yeah, Hachu, this guy stabs him 3 times and then gladiator style throws a big man catcher net over him and restrains him down and tangles him up in it. Bah. Torin, the Lego man.
I suppose we're just gonna pinwheel the 2 arms and just try to clobber the shit out of this guy on the right here.
Ah, the toddler fight.
I
tactic.
am
Very good.
Iron Man.
So
That'll be
what the damage be if I hit?
That'll
I
be-
don't even know.
We'll make these melee attacks, but we'll add an additional D4 to it. So these will be like a punch attack. But it'll be an additional
Okay.
D4 of damage.
2d4 plus strength.
Yes. However, to see if you hit, it is a strength.
Oh, it's strength.
With your adding your proficiency modifier to it, yeah. If you want to, you can roll a claw attack.
Okay, at disadvantage or
Nope. Oh, wait, yep, it is dexterity based, you were right. So it'll
so
be
dexterity based disadvantage. Damage is 2d4 plus
2d4
hit?
plus strength. Yep.
Okay, I guess we'll just 3 of them, just left, right, left, just up, down, up, down. Up.
Yeah, roll me 3 claw attacks at disadvantage.
15.
Alright. Ooh. The 15 and 16, he will bring a very square, almost Romanesque shield upwards as both Lego hands pung, pung, against the front of it as he manages to block them, although staggering them just a little. The third one hits and actually causes your arm to swing to the right. I need you to roll me a d6 real quick.
Ow. 5.
Whew. You stay on your feet and you don't rotate out and away, but you do find yourself facing in between the 2 of them again as the final left swing hits and parries off to the side, now causing you to basically look straight south.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he essentially deflected you, but because he can't disarm you, you just kind of bounce off it and in your Lego shape find yourself rotating 15 degrees.
So, for movement,
Yes.
we're gonna go 10 feet up.
Danger, Bill
because-
Robinson.
We have levitate.
All
And
right.
we're gonna go 10 feet down, just onto this guy.
Oh,
Oops.
10 feet up, move 5 feet, and then just drop yourself? Like, turn off
Yep.
levitate?
Yep, just fucking... Well, not turn it off, but descend very quickly. We're not gonna cancel the spell.
So levitate isn't necessarily one that you can... I don't think that you can
Oh, okay.
fling things with.
Okay, so we're gonna go 20 feet up and then turn off levitate.
Going 20 feet up, you will be exiting their range, so one of them will have a attack of opportunity against you. But you'll be able to raise up 20 feet above them and then turn off the levitate to drop down on them.
I'll take it.
Alright, let me make that
You got
attack.
23 AC. You'll be fine.
That's a 12.
Nope.
Yeah, he swings that 2-handed sword. It almost hits your feet as you raise up a bit quicker than he's anticipating. You hover over, and then just like ODST drop downwards. Let me roll a dex save for this guy. No. He's got a shield. I'm gonna make him roll con.
Just get fucking belly flopped by a 500-pound suit of armor.
I forget how heavy these things actually are. I just know they're fucking
Looking at
heavy.
it looks like it's about 400-something pounds.
That's like 1/4-inch metal on almost all parts, including the torso and helmet. Ooh. Yeah. 20 feet, so that's d6 for every 10 feet, so roll me 2d6.
Oh, that's it?
If fall damage is a d6 per 10 feet.
But that's for someone who weighs 150 pounds. I'm gonna.
We'll make
I'm
it
gonna argue some
3d6.
rule of Cool.
We'll make it 3d6.
3?
3d6. You are heavy, but there's not quite enough distance at 20 feet to pick up that much velocity. It's more so just the sheer weight of it landing on his shield as he's trying to bring it up.
Okay.
So we'll say 3d6. Give you extra d6 of damage just because super
Ah.
heavy. Oh my goodness!
Two.
What the? This is a very temperamental day for 20s and 1s, eh?
I need another drink.
I'm gonna blame it on him bringing that shield up and being a very shield-trained gladiator eel. He brings it forward as both feet and the knees land up against him, and he tries to pull it to the side, but is barely able to as you land on his shoulder and scrape against him, causing him to scoot just a little to the side. You guys are currently occupying the same space. However, he will take the 4 falling damage. Ow.
Wow. You get hit by 430 pounds of armor and you take 4 damage.
I blame most of it on his shield discipline for those rolls, because, damn.
You can't talk about nothing, man. You've rolled like 8 nat 20s this game.
Yeah, and every roll that hasn't been a nat 20 has been a fucking 2!
Just how it goes
It
sometimes.
just be like that sometimes. Damn. Anything else you'd like to do? I believe levitate is a bonus action, or is that action?
Well, I'd already cast it. It was an action when I cast it.
Ah,
And
so it was your movement technically, and then
once
the
it's
3
cast-
swings.
Once it's cast, if it's cast upon you, it's included in your movement pool.
Gotcha. Yeah, so the action and bonus action baby flail Lego hands, and then the levitation.
I have used everything in my arsenal and done 4 damage, yes.
Alrighty. Bottom of the turn order, Peter Troikov.
Quick question. Is this higher than this?
No, it is at an even level for the sake of the battle.
Okay. In that case... No, I think that's probably the best play. Zoop! I'm gonna dash, ignoring difficult terrain, and get over here.
Alrighty.
Seeing Torrent flail around violently before dropping himself, I think I'm not as concerned about him dying of oxygen deprivation as I was.
He's flailing around, they're poking at him, he's levitating and dropping on him. He seems okay. I don't think he needs any immediate help in the moment. Compared to Hachu, who just got netted and is getting stabbed by the dirty fighting trident gladiator eel.
I do not identify as a Pokemon. I do not appreciate this.
What's the name of the
Nutball.
purple snake cobra?
Ekans?
I don't know. I've never actually
It's
played
Ekans.
Pokemon, so
Yes.
It's literally snake backwards.
Yep.
okay, thank you.
That's funny. Alright, top of the turn order. Rich.
Your mother.
All right. Rich, seeing the same thing that Peter saw, is not really concerned about that. And seeing Trident douche canoe over here, netting and stabbing his best friend in the whole wide world, he's making a beeline straight for him.
Gotcha.
So,
Whole wide world. Remember, you're also friends in the Fey realm.
oh,
Ah.
right.
There is a 10-foot gap between the edge of the ship and the little platform there. So you will have to make a jump, although I don't believe that's a problem for you because you could jump, what, 25 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
So yeah, he's super good with that. Yeah, and yeah, he's not asking questions or anything right now. He just is running up to him, and it's clobbering time.
Alrighty.
So
Mr. Trident here and looks to the side, twisting his head. God dang,
just
that'll
trying to
hit.
catch a fucking foot.
Yeah.
Jumps up in the air, screams bunny, and comes down on this guy's face.
Hot. Hey, let me
Yo.
get the calculator.
Hey, wait, run it back. No, we're not gonna walk by what he
Pause.
just said. No.
Aw,
but-
you guys
but-
almost
but
didn't
hold
catch
up.
it.
Oh no, it was caught. Just all of us are just sitting there doing this whole like flat stare, going like,
Wait a minute. Yeah, you go run it over and bring a fucking downward sweeping rabbit kick onto his head and just smack the top of his head downwards.
Yep.
Ow! That does a good bit of damage.
Yep. Rich is keeping kind of a close eye on how fucked up this guy looks.
Yeah,
did
that knocked his noggin pretty hard.
Cool. So, he's gonna do it again.
Give him a hit. Gee,
God.
that'll hit.
Yep.
Hey!
Wow, the exact same damage.
Yay! Your attacks and damage are just consistently status normal.
Okay. He is not wanting to kill this guy outright.
All right.
I do.
Just for the record.
How'd you do this?
Oh yeah, yeah. Given what the
Explode
party
his
has,
chest cavity.
given what the party has done previously with encountering new things, it kind of gets the feel that people are going to want to ask questions of people, and this guy looks like he's in charge of something. He's the only one with a different weapon, so it's
All right.
obviously special. That logic totally tracks.
Perhaps.
Yep. Yeah. And then he's going to burn a key point for his bonus action, and I'm going to smack him 2 more times
All
with
right.
flurry of blows.
Give me a schmack
And,
schmack.
Yep.
Ooh. That 20 will hit, or no, 23 will hit.
7.
Well, these are bonus actions. Oh wait, no, they count as actual normal attacks because you're burning the key point. Never mind, 27 hits.
It's literally the same fucking damage.
Well, his remaining health was just doubled
Cool.
as the third kick connects with the lower part of his chest and neck and just crunches in.
So I did specify that he's not going lethal for for that. So he is attempting to knock him out, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So he's incapacitated.
He
but
is
not
incapacitated, not dead. But you give him a solid crunch, you'll be laying there. Yeah, he's incapacitated.
Cool.
Can we get a
Alright, and-
ZZ icon on top of him instead of the X?
Please.
Gotcha.
And for that last attack that he now has no real need of, can I argue item interact for pulling his knife and cutting the net?
You can. Roll me strength. Or no,
Okay.
knife attack. I'm stupid. Not strength. Roll me knife.
Should be this one. That's technically a melee attack, so it's gonna have that.
Bayonet! Hey, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that hits. That works.
Okay. Is that enough
Or
damage to cut the net?
disintegrated it.
Jiminy. Yeah, Hachu, for a half moment you feel like you're about to get filleted as you see the bayonet stab down just above your head and fink, 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 cuts all of it, and kind of like a blossoming oyster, the net falls to either side of you, and you're like, ah, and you just raise up, now out of the net.
I've had just about enough of this kind of
Are you-
shit.
Are you playing the
Thanks.
Halo the Flood music in the background?
No, this is actually Darkest Dungeon.
That's the end of his turn.
Matt, your Halo lore license has been revoked.
Don't worry,
No, it was real quiet in the background. I
Yeah.
heard the
Sorry about that.
bit from
No,
what was the
no.
library?
Yeah. Don't worry, the flood music is for another mission.
Guilty Spark, but yeah, go on.
Oh, that's horrifying to hear.
Well, it's in multiple missions, but yeah, Guilty Spark's the one ahead of first. Anyway, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, different mission for Wonders Company. But Hachu, what do?
I'ma get up. Since he's unconscious, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah,
Alright,
we
where's
see
the
him
other
laying
assholes? I saw 2 of them. Where they're at?
There's
Just look
a
over and you see Torin pinwheeling his arms at this guy, just bonk, 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 bonk.
I see.
What would you like to do?
Are these things undead? Or do they at least appear undead?
Roll me investigation.
You just imagine like a professional spearsman fighting a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
God, yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Ooh.
No, Hachu. They are in fact not dead, as they are both salivating, wet of scale, and very, eel-like. You see pupils, you see eyes, you see teeth and tongues, glands. They are very much alive and living as you are. In fact, you had to take a gander. They're quite sentient, too.
Right then.
They're as far from dead or undead as can be, at least at the moment, until you kill them.
They come from the land above the waves. They come to steal your shrimp and harvest your scales. I'll kill you.
Long John
All right.
Silvers would like to have a word with you.
I'll just hit I always forget how to actually ping. I'll hit the right one with Toll of the Dead.
You just hold left click on a spot and it will. Alright.
Not the
with,
measurement tool you
Toll
need
of
I
the
have
Dead.
to.
select.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Give me that Toll of the Dead. I always forget what they gotta roll for that. A wisdom save. Oh no. Nope. That's a 16.
Ah.
And he has taken damage, so that is a d12.
Yeah.
Thanks to the wall fighting of the
Damn.
Lego
Oh, well.
man. Ah. The dice are just
1 to
being
the
very temperamental with you guys today. You see him wither a little bit beneath his armor and plate mail as the head wriggles side to side and barks out and starts hissing before shaking his head and trying to proceed forward, one of his eyes looking a little gray.
Well, what comes next?
Pew pew. What? Brownie!
Probably not.
Hey, that will not hit, unfortunately.
Damn, I didn't think so.
It was worth a shot.
Uh,
What else you got?
Never mind. That's it.
Alright. Nikos.
Alrighty.
Jack Sparrow running across the top of the ship
Move
hull.
forward a little bit. And I'm in range to
Oh
huck
no!
a spear.
He's in range of the 1 mile javelin throw. Yeah, send it, man.
Yoink.
No, it's not 1 mile right now, but it can be.
It can be.
It can be. Fucking.
By the way, Nikos, your AC is amazing. Nope.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it so
Nope.
good?
Nope.
I'm assuming 12 doesn't hit, so
A
let's
12 does not
try
hit,
that
as it will
again.
sail past him, and he will manage to sidestep as it sticks into the log behind them before you recall it back to you.
14?
Will also not hit. He will manage to bring
Yeah,
up his
figured.
sword and parry it to the side as it will land where Torn used to be standing.
That's all for me.
You ever seen a treble hook, motherfucker? You're about to find out.
Alright, as we get to Mr. Shield, who is currently in close, he is going to go for a shield bash.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
21.
No.
Yeah. You feel the shield bash against the chest, and your head bobs a little bit, but it just kind of pum against you. You don't even really scoot back as he reels the shield back, brings his arm up, and is going to make 2 attacks against you with his sword.
Now,
Shield bashes into you.
motherfucker.
Shield bashes into you. You just look down, see him pressing the shield up against your chest. Look back up into his eyes and smile.
You ever heard of metallurgy? It's pretty fucking great.
Thing is, you can't even see your eyes or face, really.
There's just this tin can. This just
Angry Tin Man in front of him.
By the way, all of this is in deep speech.
Oh, yeah.
He's been talking shit the entire time.
I'm not gonna justify... I'm not giving you the gratification of telling you how he rolled, but they weren't nat ones.
Okay.
As 2 blows just ping against the front of your armor. We will now pan over to this guy. And run up behind. He is flanking, and you cannot see behind you.
Hope you brought the tartar sauce.
Come on, buddy, you're better than this.
It's just clanging off the back.
That's a 24?
That is.
Oh, fucking okay. The
see,
other one
see, Torin,
was an 8.
this is when you cast shield and tell the DM to go fuck himself.
Oh, I can't.
I'm sorry.
Shield would be quite the spell to have at the moment. Let me double check. 2d6. Okay. That'll be 6 slashing plus dexterity, so that is 10 slashing. As a bit of the armor on the small of your back peels open and is sliced as he brings both hands across. The first one just dents it, but the second one lands where that dent was and manages to slice through, and you feel a little cut in the small of your back. He is then going to battle step, using the giant Tin Man as cover against the other strange foreigners approaching.
Oh my god.
Mr. Trident is asleep. Torin!
He's sleeping now.
So Torin's gonna pull his right arm out of the arm. And he's gonna unholster his his FN 1922 Browning that he brought with him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna shoot through the eye hole into this guy right in front
You're
of him.
gonna shoot through the glass in front of you?
Yes. Yes.
The 1922 Browning, that's the little pocket carry pistol that Apples carries too, right?
Yes, it's not the Astra 300, it's slightly larger. I think it's like
Yeah.
fucking 380 or something.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the same one Apples carries. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
plenty
it's
small
650.
enough. You raise it up, tilt it, and pink. Give me your attacks.
God. Oh my god. Pow, pow, pow.
All 3 of those will hit. Ooh. Ah.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, you want to hear something fun that justifies
What?
this? You are technically shooting through 3-inch glass, so... The first 2 shots not working under 32 ACP kinda tracks.
It's not even the bullet that's getting to them. It's
It's
Spall.
the glass and the spalling and the jacket. He's getting hit by the jacket in the first 2 rounds, and then the 3rd round finally hits him.
Swear to God, what? Okay, that's normal. Okay.
That's a decent array. Yeah, he'll take 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. As the first 2 rounds just shatter it, and he just takes jacket and spalding, and then the 3rd round does connect the little 32 ACP. If I'm not mistaken, it's 32. If it is the same pistol that she was carrying. You see one make contact with him, the other 2 smatter at his face as he has to bring the shield up after a moment and start wriggling his head, and he's bleeding a little from the side of his face.
Bitch.
I do also need, Torn, however, a Constitution save. It is 32 ACP.
For the 9 rounds.
19.
There is a ring in your head, but it's not a debilitating ring, as you did discharge 3 small caliber rounds inside the steel coffin.
Yeah, I know.
that was entirely sealed until the third round finally made the proper hole. So,
And then, if you'll allow me with movement, we're just gonna start walking at this guy.
which guy, above or in front of you?
Straight ahead. The guy who's being impeded upon.
It will be strength or opposing strength because he has a shield in front of him, and you're just trying to push him back by walking. So
Yeah, it's just even if it's awkwardly leaning and brushing against him, just
I'll say it is opposing strength. So feel free to roll me strength. I'll roll
Okay.
strength for him. Ooh,
10.
12.
Damn.
You try to walk against him as he has the shield up, and he feels the pressure and just braces his back leg as neither of you are moving, but you are just kind of leaning this tin can forward against him.
Just leaning on him.
What are you gonna do? Huh? Am I getting heavy? Am I getting heavy? Am I heavy yet? What are you gonna do?
Wow, that's not creepy.
Peter.
Nico, so these are cousins or something?
I don't know.
He goes, roll me history while Peter makes his turn.
Yes.
Ooh.
You smell like shit.
I'm sure it's not just fish.
Fish shit.
Not like when you fall on the beach and get that foam in your mouth. It's kind of what he smells like.
What you got, Peter?
I was waiting to hear from Nikos.
Ah, okay.
Or idea what? I'm waiting
I
to
do
hear whether or not he
remember-
wants us to not kill them.
Something from when we were conquered by the Romans, but I can't quite put a finger on it at the moment.
So, no holds barred then.
Probably take. Well, we already got one did for questioning, so yeah.
Peter running across the top deck of the ship. Oh no!
On the one Torin's pressing up on.
Alright, let me make a wisdom save.
There's literally a big aquatic suit just awkwardly leaning against him and shuffling its feet.
That is a 5. And he has taken damage from the pistol spalling.
"21 radiant."
Ah! Ouchie. Yeah, you hear a loud Basilica church bell ding off, and suddenly bright energy just kind of flash cooks as his armor is smoking and sizzling, his skin is boiled and cooked as he lets out a loud yell and bark. And, yeah, he just got flash microwaved for a moment, likely by your cleric.
Well, now you smell edible.
So boil and bubble build.
So boil and bubble
That's all I can think of.
This cauldron is very
Like a
boiled and
retard.
bubble pilled.
What
Boiled
a
and
fucking
bubble
line,
pilled
man.
is such a good description of a cauldron.
All
It
of
was
this,
the cauldron. He was talking about a freaking pan.
are they having any reaction to all of this shit talking in deep speech?
A little bit. They also seem just rather angry, but maybe they're just not the most talkative or conversational of creatures.
And on that bombshell,
Alakablam! Ah! Ah, the high power!
11.
Nice. Is that bonus action? Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't hit. That'll sail wide and ping, but bounce off the back wall. Give me un momento, por favor. Alrighty. As we get to the top of the turn order. Hey, Rich.
Hey.
What would you like to do, buddy?
Well,
Hachu is freed, eel is tenderized, and basilicas are going off as the giant Lego piece is having a reverse tug-of-war fight with one of the snakes and the others hiding behind them.
Trust fall.
well, while that's getting taken care of, it seems like it's decent. Rich is going to take this opportunity to utilize the remnants of the net plus whatever convenient rope is around to tie up EP guy.
Yo, okay. Roll me sleight of hand. Not a very hard check considering he is knocked out and you have plenty of rope. Or not rope, but net.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net. All net. Yeah, you're able to drag the right half of this net over and quickly grab his very similar to Hachu, although much more eel and kind of fish scale-like thicker armored hands, and pull them together and wrap the net around it, and then grab his hind legs, pull them together, wrap them at the ankles, and then kind of hog tie him, essentially a long kind of eel snake-like tail hanging off to the side. And he's laying on the side, hog-tied and twisted up in this net.
Okay. Can I argue for a perception roll to get a better look at the battle space? Just to see, like, what else is there.
Give me perception.
Because now, because there's nothing more for him to fight, but he wants to make sure.
Give me perception as you kind of look over to do a battlefield check.
Yeah. Not performance or Skeppin.
You look outwards, you can see where there's, for lack of better words, a small beach-like area where some of the lighter water seems to have settled in this odd air cavity. No ceiling, no light of any sort that you can make out. Ships built up and stacked up here from all different eras. Sitting in the somewhat lower portion of the water. However, as you go further north on the map, you can see where the elevation is climbing. And I'll reveal for you a few more areas. You can see where water is coming down a bit of a waterfall at the top left. You can also see where there is some additional platform and what looks like another layer of some sort going up higher. It seems like elevation might go up another 10, 20, 30 feet up. You can't really see that far above, though.
Okay.
But you guys are currently down in the low. That is a 26, so I guess we get to reveal them early.
All right, now that's what I figured. Oi, Italy man. Got some big bastards over there at the bottom of the waterfall.
As you look outwards, you do spot and get eyes on two currently perched on the back of a dilapidated, crunched-up ship, peeking over the sides. Large nets in one hand and pretty aggressive boar spear in the other. Maybe 15, 18 feet long, about the same as Hachu. Aquatic, shark-like sea snake folk. Lot more dragon-like than Hachu, who's got a lot more serpentine features. Adorned in pretty heavy leather and kind of studded armor. It seems like there's little pieces of metal, maybe even old gold, acting almost like a brigandine on their armor. Anybody who wants to, feel free to roll me a history. Torn, I dare to say you can't currently see him.
Yeah, fair.
Come on,
I
big
don't
guy.
think.
Think I had your girlfriend for dinner last night. It was tuna.
Hachu and Nikos. Ooh,
Yes.
hell yeah. You guys got some history under you. Nikos.
History hit that bottle.
That's you.
Thank you. Ugh, I've been sneezing like crazy lately. And let me find the Hachu.
welcome.
Hmm. Looks almost Aztec-like. Sea jaguars, maybe? Interesting.
Let's see, having
Hold on,
tied.
there it is. Okay. Question mark. Okay.
Yeah, having tied him up and spotted them, any movement you would like to take, or is that your turn? Richard?
Is Rich in the process of tying him up? Want to kind of like move him halfway behind cover, and then from there, it's probably gonna move back to where he was roughly before all this, like before
Okay.
he jumped over and knocked Broski out.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Kind of
And,
pull defense.
Yeah, and then that's gonna be it for him, since I would assume that tying him up was an action.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Alright. Moving to these guys. These two, they're going to slither down the side and drop down, disappearing beneath the water. Same with this guy. Hmm, 20.
I should be worried about that, right?
They're mind the water.
Popping up out of the water like a pair of Navy SEALs, as the southern one will throw his spear at Nikos. Never mind, he will miss as it will stick into the side of the ship. You'll see him twist his hand as the spear will rip out and manifest back into his hand, and he will attempt to throw it again. That's better. Nikos, does a 22 hit?
No.
So, bitch. Oh, Peter's gonna pay for your sassiness. Peter, they're gonna do the same
Sorry,
towards
buddy.
you. Oh, fuck. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, 21 fucking hits.
Fuck.
Why did you even ask? Like,
I had
no.
to double check. I don't know. Maybe a shield, or maybe he's
What?
like,
Shield from where? Shield from up his ass? Like,
God.
Believe it or not, I actually have a shield. It gives me +1. It's a buckler.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that'll be 14 piercing. As the big old boar spear will catch you in the side before it phases out, popping back into his hand, cocking his arm back,
Ow.
and throwing it at you again.
Was that really necessary?
Does it 18 hit?
Yeah, it's an 18 fucking hits.
Ah, that's a 21 piercing. As the spear will rip it to your side again. Ow.
Okay.
Let's see. Actions, movement, and they can't. Their bonus action, so that'll be their turn. Let me double check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright. He'll be able to pop out of the water there, raise up, and is going to look at the Hachu and make a spear throw at you, Hachu.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck. 24.
Uh-huh.
That's 15 piercing. And before you can even really react to it, he is recalling and throwing again.
This is some bullshit.
Uh-huh.
As a 17.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Is that including the +1?
This is just
Yeah.
caster bully right now.
That is 10 more piercing as the spear
He
will
has-
fly into you again.
He has 12 AC normally.
Yeah. Hey, sentries. These guys go hard. They get a +5 to their attacks.
I don't care how hard they go.
Oh, it's your turn, Hachu. What would you like to do best?
Make sure the actual I didn't want to press it yet. Forgot to actually measure it. No, I think it's not that big. 20. Oh, fuck it. And I'm gonna make sure we're. Yeah. And I'm gonna upcast it as well.
Ooh. Alright. Oh, no! Where are you, making the point of
Casting?
origin?
Oh,
Ah!
God. It was like behind them, like right there.
Noted. Con saves. Okay.
Don't you, me? Bitch, they took almost half my health.
Give me damage.
Bro, I'm down to fucking less than half my health. After one turn.
So upcast it, it's actually 60-10.
Gee. Alright.
29.
Ooh.
Could have been better.
Nah, they're gonna make their saves.
I can math, I think. Yes, I can math. However, let me roll an additional. Ooh, okay. Alright. And a whole fucking 10. So I can't move the map, as these boats were not a map asset. However, from this part of the ship to the front of this ship and a few chunks of this ship all get pulled into the nose here, along with these guys, as the amalgamation crunches and smashes around them. One of them kind of belts out in a loud anguish sort of squish as they start wriggling their way out of some of the planks that have stabbed into them and crushed against them. The gravity wall having pulled them in and done a bit of damage. They're both still kicking, but pretty significantly ouched from that. What else do you got, Hachu?
I'm not even gonna try to do a pistol shot or anything, so I'm just gonna kind of. Now when did that third one get there?
Just a moment ago. He's the one that stabbed you.
Huh.
Yeah. You popped him like a Navy SEAL and hit you twice. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming if I move from here, I'm gonna get attack of opportunity from him. That's probably gonna damn near kill me. So,
Funnily enough, he's not currently armed as his spear is sticking out of your side.
can I use an item or interaction to break the spear?
Ooh. Roll me strength.
Well, I'm gonna fucking fail that.
I mean, what else did you expect to break the spear?
You're both.
Hey, no. You
Yeah.
grab it and you are able to pull it out of your side. You try to bend it, but you kind of realize it's really hard to bend hardened metal, whatever type of metal these are.
Great.
Do have their big boar spear in hand, though. What'd you like to do? Or actually, let's see. As action, interaction, you have movement still.
Remember, he doesn't have hands on the spear right now, so he can't gain an attack of opportunity with you being more than 5 feet away.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Slithers on and away to the front of the ship and onto the side of that one's hull. We'll pan on over to Nikos.
All right. Well, I'll get my spear back and we'll chuck at these guys. One of which one looks more hurt of the two?
Roll me medicine.
All right.
Father.
Oh, not better than I thought I would do. All right.
The left one's a little more hurt.
All right. Well, chuck it at the left one then.
All right. Ooh, that'll hit. Goodness. All right. Damn. Yeah, spear sticks him right into the center of the chest. Run on over to there. What else you got?
That's all I've got.
All right. We pan over now to Mr. Shield, who's currently pressed up against Torn. Keeping his shield forward and pressed against you, is going to try to make a shield bash. Has a 17, and that does not hit, as you hear the shield just ping against you for half a moment, stopping your advance before it slowly starts to resume. He's then going to make 2 sword stabs at your side.
Torin gets to LARP as a tank this one time. Meanwhile, us casters are getting murked to death.
Yeah, but I can't do any damage.
That is 22 and an 18.
No and no.
Damn.
This is an endless hell. They can't kill me, and I can't kill them. At least
You're
it
doing
keeps them
great over there. You're
occupied.
keeping them busy.
Pan over to Mr. Sword, who's going to make his 2 attacks against you, Torn. No. No. You'll hear this heavy scythe-like sword just ping, ping against the side of your armor, making small dents before he'll get frustrated. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You will get an attack of opportunity. However, this one will be at disadvantage because you are using your swingy arms, unless you're going to try to pistol shoot him out the right window.
Nah, we'll just try to bash him with the arm. I'll just roll
Good.
scratch
Want me
disadvantage.
to scratch at disadvantage? Yeah!
18.
You go to swing the arm. That will hit.
2d4 plus 2, okay.
Yep.
7 damage. Just clunk him on the head as he goes.
That is something. You smack him upside the head. His head wriggles a bit and gives a kind of hiss. However, he will run past, leap over the little bit of water, come to a stop here. Bonus action. Gonna raise his hand up as you hear him mumble and kind of grumble something out in a guttural deep speech. Who speaks deep speech here?
Me.
No.
Hachi, you speak deep speech, right?
Yes, I can.
Hachu and
Whether I can hear him or not from here, I don't know. But
Hachu and Torin, both of you roll me perception. It is a high number because it's not the loudest.
24.
Damn. Oh, I almost read them backwards. Hachu, not quite able to overhear it. However, Torin, somehow in your fucking sealed, or used to be sealed, fucking iron suit, you hear the mumblings of it. Let me text you. You hear that barked out in deep speech as he will be healed. Okay, well. It's better than where it was. As he will wake up. A bit of a gasp, realizing, ow, he is currently tied up. That will be his turn. Now get to him. Oh god, he needs to roll strength. 16 to get out of the tie. Nope. That is a 9. He will struggle, but will still be tied up. Torin. Mr. Trashcan.
With our newly made hole,
Yes.
we're gonna do Dragon's Breath through the hole at this guy.
Oh. 36 fire damage, one's for long rest. Con save, okay. Oh, fuck, that's a fail. 9 fire damage. Oh. Oh. His 7 health is nothing, as some of you in the corner of your eye, you hear a dragon-like build-up and roar as out of the partially opened face window of this giant walking armored dive suit, just a flamethrower torrent just blasts out and covers over this guy as he waves the shield left and right and falls back, now simmered and cooking.
This is stupid. Item interaction. Can we pick up the shield with the crappy grabby claws?
Roll me dexterity at disadvantage.
No, we cannot. Okay.
Ooh.
I
Roll
just-
me a d6.
Crunch.
3.
If that was a 1 or 2, you would have R2-D2 fell forward onto your face, but you kind of bend the knees and reach down, and the giant Lego hands clamp, and you try to pull at the edge of the shield, and it slips off as the shield drops back down onto the ground, and you are leaned forward with both arms extended outwards.
Shit.
Can I use my bonus action as an additional item interaction?
Please pick up the shield and get
I
2
want
extra
it so
AC.
bad.
I'll let it go this
it.
time, but it
Do
will
it.
still be at disadvantage. The number to
Alright.
meet will go up by 1, though.
Okay. This disadvantage is killing me, man.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to Giant Lego Suit.
15.
You reach down, Lego hands, clink, clink, and you start to pull and raise it up. You have a good grasp on the top and bottom corner edge of the shield as you raise it up. However, because you met, you're able to raise it up. You have it in grasp, but his forearm is still locked to the inside of it.
I mean, it's fine. We'll just start stepping backwards, I guess. I saw movement.
Roll me strength.
4.
You're able to move back about 5 or so feet. However, while looking through that little peek hole that you have also now flash cooked, in addition to shooting out of, you are dragging this now simmered, slightly smoking, cooked eel body with you by the shield.
Hey, you guys go back here. I'm not done with you guys yet. Hey! Hey, over here! Hey! Hey! Your mother was a tuna!
Bottom of the third order, Peter.
This is fucking. I can't do it.
God. Oh, it's so silly. What you got, Peter?
Can I roll for intimidation on those shots?
They're a little distracted, I will dare say.
Okay, was it a shot?
It's worth a shot, though. Peter's a little ouchy. What are you doing, bud?
I'm a lot of ouchie.
A lot of ouchy.
Go hide in the ship. Fuck it.
Climb down into the ship. Down into the captain's hole.
space. I'm gonna throw it in.
Okay, I am gonna upcast this to level 4. I think.
You guys are using upcasts. I like it.
It's me and Hachu and whoever else needs it.
Ah, you, Hachu. Let's see, anyone else hurt?
Torin is hurt.
Torin
some,
is.
think.
I am.
Everyone's in range, so anyone who needs HP, you get 23 plus
Thank
4.
you. I will
So-
take my 10 that I need for that.
Anyone who needs healing? Yeah, 27. Peter, how much feedback do you get from that, or are you also?
I think I can designate myself with it.
Because remember, any healing you
Nah,
do,
I'm
you
like-
do get a percentage of it,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Unless you also target yourself with the prayer healing.
Yeah, I mean the question is, can I see myself? Because it just says 6 creatures you can see.
I'd like to think you can see yourself.
It is bioluminescent down here. You can see yourself.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna target myself with it.
Good. So you and 2 others, I think the only 2 that have taken any damage. Yeah, 27 HP. Plus, you do get the additional healing off of that. I forget what the percentage crunch is for that. That's something we
2
have
plus the
slightly.
spells level.
There we go. So if that's 4th level, so 6 additional healing. Hey!
33.
You can't forget, anytime you heal anyone, you get that fucking
Yeah.
2+. Yeah, run over, take over behind Nikos. On the
Yep.
loading grate to the lower deck of the ship.
And how in cover is this guy?
Half cover, so he's getting a +1.
Is this guy in cover at all?
Partially, so it's only a +1. Not really. You can see enough of him, he's not really getting any AC. Those guys are right out in the open down in the water, though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean around Nikos and 15.
That will just barely miss as it will hit the kind of gold-plated brigandine armor on his shoulder and glance off. Is that all you got for now?
That's all I got for now.
Alright, as we get to the top of this next turn order, I do want to ask, as we are hitting the 4-hour mark,
Good.
everybody good to continue to the end of the battle, or what was the availability? Thorin's good.
I think I'm good to the end of the battle.
Yeah, if we don't make it
Okay,
to the
if I
end of the
don't fucking
battle,
die.
another 30 minutes maybe?
Yeah, I think
That's fine.
If everyone's good with that. Anybody who's not able to, speak up now.
If I ever hold you a pace.
Alright, yeah, we'll continue through, see how this goes. It'll be a rather comical one. Alexander joins you guys after the fight. At top of the turn order, Rich, you are up.
All right. So per my DM, I would like to argue that as item interaction and bonus action to huck that over there.
Like what?
Alright, is it a singular chunk?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Where are you wanting to chuck it at?
In this-ish area.
Alright.
It doesn't have to be precise, just has to be, you know.
Yeah. It will, feel free to roll the damage for that. They'll have to obviously make dex saves, because it's basically a hand grenade. When, we hit the start of your next turn, because you put a timer on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, your
well,
strength times 15 means you can
So
chuck that
I would-
pretty far.
I would like to say that timer would be starting at the beginning of this turn, which I don't know.
Which
how
is
you
why
would
it's going to
plug
go
that out.
off at the start of your next turn,
Okay.
which will be 6
Alright.
to 8 metaphorical
Alright.
anime seconds per turn.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, that's going to happen, and then he's beelining over to the last one.
Alrighty.
All right. So we're hopping over to
Whoop.
big guy
Running
here.
on over there with a little hop.
Yep. And
It is an action to throw. So,
that's why I asked if it was bonus action. That's okay.
let me
we
double
will-
check here. I want to double check my grenade rules, just in case.
Throwing has always been an action with grenades, as far
Yeah.
as I've experienced it.
Yep.
Okay, that's-
Yeah,
that's
throwing
why I asked
items
up
with
front.
grenades are an action.
Alrighty, cool. That works. Then in that case, we're gonna get right here, and you know what? Why not? Just one good one as the bonus.
Alrighty.
Actually, no. I'm gonna take dodge as a bonus action and just kind of be up in their faces collectively.
Sounds good. Duly noted. Get to these guys. They see the little splash in front of them. I'm gonna have one roll investigation.
There's
Woo.
no way they can ID plastic explosives. If nobody else can ID plastic explosive, they just have to think it's
Yes,
a rock.
That's a rock, idiot.
The right one, having been hit, will dunk down below the water. That investigation was good, as he will find the strange rock with the little stem. Grab it, float back up, pop back up out of the water. Alright,
Yep.
that's a bad throw. He's gonna chuck it towards you, Nikos, thinking, I'm gonna hit this guy with a rock. The other one threw a rock at me, and my spear's currently stuck up there. Throws it, it will bounce off the side of the ship, quite short, and roll down, stopping at the edge of the ship in the water. Bonus action will raise his hand out and recall the spear back to him with a... the other one will 5, 10, 15 swim his way on up, staying above water. Bonus action, call his spear to his hand, raise it up, and throw it at you, Nikos. That is an 18.
No.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh yeah, Peter's next to you.
Yes. If you would be so
Oh.
kind, sir.
Which one?
The top one. Made a spear throw and it bounced off Nikos' shield. Retaliatory battle, buddy. High power.
23.
Ah, that hits.
Nice.
Can I apply my extra 1d8 to this? Because I haven't used it this turn. Or last turn, I mean.
D8 of...
Radiant from Soldier of Divinity.
Yes, you can.
Woo! 6 damage!
Woohoo!
Nice.
Let's go.
Hey.
Sure, that's Radiant if that matters.
that's pretty good for pistols, honestly.
Alrighty. Yeah, you raise your pistol up, give a nice pop as it hits him in the shoulder and manages to get through his armor. Not much, but enough that it pops him real good. Let's see. The other one is up here. He's going to turn about. Bonus action, recall his spear to his hand. Let's make a tactics roll. Bad tactics. Gotta turn towards you, Mr. Bunnyton, Mr. Burrowton, Mr. Kickington. And he's gonna make his 2 spear attacks against you.
All right. At disadvantage.
Yep. I don't know if he can roll too much lower than he already did. Turns out, okay, on one of them he can. That is a 9 and a 10.
No.
Yeah, he'll try to stab at you twice, and you'll parry one and fist block the other one, doing the whole monk
How come
shtick.
he gets the rolls, but then when my no AC having ass doesn't, it's like I get hit with like 23,
I don't know.
24. Man,
I don't know. It's really
Bro
hard.
has armor and never fucking needs it.
Sometimes I roll high against
This
him.
does.
He also has that monk parry ability
Shivery.
that makes him disadvantaged. But yeah, that monk stuff comes in fucking clutch.
Monk.
He's gonna make a bonus action attack against you too. Why not? Oh, at disadvantage. That is a 9.
No.
Yeah. Hachu, you're up, buddy.
uh-huh. Sure am.
I mean, you're in relative safety now, at least.
Yeah, sure.
With a chunk more health than you did have before.
Oh yeah, you got healed for most of that damage, actually.
Oh shit, I missed how much it actually was.
27.
27.
27?
Yeah.
I'll add that before I forget
Don't be
again.
missing when you get healed. You need it more.
Yeah, my fault. I know I got healed. I was like, yeah, I got healed, and it didn't actually.
I forgot to add it to the ticker.
Yeah, there we go. That's,
Hey,
a lot. That's better.
much better.
If I didn't actually hit the right buttons. I'll hit Toll Dead on the bottom one.
Ooh. Okay. Let me roll his con save. Oh, wisdom save. No, that's a nat 1. Fuck.
As he gets what he fucking deserves.
Give me that d12 worth of damage. Fuck. Ah.
Yeah.
That is 46.
Hmm.
Ow. Yeah. You reach your hand out, some necrotic energy from your pimp glove kind of emanates outwards, and the smokiness wraps around him. Grabs at him, and he starts ripping at him as he starts to dissolve and lose a few of his fishy bits into the water, but he is still standing, although very injured.
Still standing.
I do believe you have your bonus action and your movement. What would you like to do?
My 35, is that just out of range for that pistol?
Let's double check and see. Pistols.
I never remember.
Is it
That's
above or
disadvantage range.
below 45? It's a 9mm, right? So that'll be
30, 50.
yep, disadvantage. So it's 5 feet beyond your normal attack range.
You could
50
take
is
a
the
slip
max.
forward,
Yeah, I could
take a
just
shot,
step
and then
forward,
take a
right?
step back.
Step forward, pop shot, then fall back.
Papa Shaw. I don't have one of those yet.
Yeah, we're getting there.
There we go.
Yeah, slithers forward, aims your pistol with the magic glove.
Yeah!
That'll hit. That'll hit, all right. Let's go. Hey! Yeah! Ah, tick
Nice.
damage. Yeah, you slither forward, raise your high power up, and bop! Hit him with a Good solid little 9mm round. All damage is good damage. What else you got, Hachi? I believe that was action, bonus action, a little bit of movement.
Be it for me.
Alright. Nikos.
All right. Well, having seen the block of explosives talked at me, we need to leave this area. So, I'm gonna dash over here.
Alright.
Get away from that. And bonus action, recall the spear.
As you're running, you reach your hand out, spear comes flying in.
Like,
And
we need
you're,
to move.
Go running along. Mr. Double-Handed Sword is going to make his attack against the net. That'll hit. You are freed, Mr. Spear. Then we'll make his second attack, turning around and swiping at you, Rich.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. It normals out because he has a friendly next to him and the target, which means... that's still only an 11.
Nope.
Yeah, he'll swipe at you and it'll... He'll be able to sidestep it as it'll miss. No, he is going to be cheeky and battle step his way over to here. We get to Mr. Trident. Gonna reach over, grab the trident. Both hands come running forward and try to make 2 attacks at you, Rabbit, who beat him up originally. These will be neutral because there is a friendly within 5 feet. Alright, that's a 17 and a 21. Just outside of the 30 feet.
Is it 30? Okay, yeah. Yep,
Was it 30 feet
17
or was it...
Sorry, what was the numbers again?
17 and 21.
17 will meet, 21 will hit.
Alright. Let me double check. You tried it. There we go. Not 2D 610. No, that'd be bad. There we go.
Okay.
So that'll be 9 because it meets, and then cut in half because you're raging. That'll be 5.
Cut it in half one more time because he's rich and it'll be 1.
Nope. We got rid of the quartering. The one that does meet, 15 cut in half because of rage. That'll be 7. That'll be 7. 7 piercing as he runs over and stabs into you twice with the trident. As far as your question, what do you mean?
That's 2 pounds of it.
Oh, let me double check here. I want to double check. That would be... I'll be 64.
Okay.
Scroll back down here. I had to double check that. We grab this, and alrighty. We now get around to Tauren.
Dragging the corpse.
Dragging the shield.
We're still gonna get the shield.
Alright, roll me strength. As you step back, continually pulling on the shield now that you got a grasp on it.
A crit fail.
You'll hear the shearing metal as both of the Lego grippy hands will slip off of it as it will drop down. You will be able to see the edge of his arm and body still attached to the inside of the shield, now laying there.
Okay. What was I gonna do? What do I have for movement in terms of...
In this, you have 15 feet of movement.
Cool. 5, He's gonna awkwardly shuffle stomp over to this, face the others on the other side, and shout. And I'm hoping to use intimidation or something to.
I am the true patron of Damballa.
Roll me intimidation.
9.
I'm going to argue it's a little bit muffled. While they are not intimidated by it, one of them, particularly the big lad here, does look over his shoulder, not at, why is the big metal thing walking, but at, did I hear that muffle correct?
Yes.
Let's see. Action.
There are no
movement,
lies
intimidation.
detected.
I believe that will be that turn.
Yep. That's all
Not
I
like
got.
anyone can really hurt you because you're in the armored man tank.
I think I have the same AC as Nikos right now.
Yeah.
You do, yeah,
Feels kinda
23.
yeah. It's
Uh,
pretty great, right?
Peter.
It would be great if I could do anything other than get hit.
Sometimes that's the greatest thing you can do for supporting the battlefield.
I'm gonna stick to my hiding behind Nikos.
Alright. Run over and take cover behind them.
Actually, about to crash out over these dice.
How hurt are these two guys?
The two in the water, or...
Yeah, I marked them, these two.
Oh, those two. Let me check and see. The one on the left, he's looking a little stabbed, but combat capable. The one on the right is on his last breath.
I made things easier for Rich to do his, well, basically to pull a tricks. A nice little...
On the left one?
Yep.
Alrighty. Let's get that wisdom save. Oh, that's a 14. Ah, it meets. Okay. That will be a
What's
D12, but he will take half of it, having met it. Bong.
34, halved.
Prey outside the Binkle. 34 cut in half. That's 17, which brought back up because it is radiant. That is 34. His 24 stands no chance. Yeah, Rich, you'll look over your shoulder like, oh wow, I'm about to get flanked. As the large two-handed sickle will drop to the ground, and he will start cooking, and radiant energy will just boil him in place as you smell cooked eel fall to the ground within the armor. Good job, Peter.
Constitution save?
Got flashbang.
Pink. Ah! What else you got, Peter?
Might as well hit this guy with a pistol shot.
Peter, the fish are around. That will not hit, as it will splash into the water just beside him. Top of the turn order, Rich.
Hang on, let me...
Oh.
You know what? Now that that guy's a little bit further, or all the enemies over there are a little bit further away, I'm gonna actually get behind Nikos.
Ah, okay. Understandable. Rich, you be up.
Okay. First, you said do that.
Ooh, baby. That was for
Seems a
the...
little underwhelming.
Oh, yep.
Dino
For
Rite.
The,
2 whole pounds of it. Seems
yeah.
kinda underwhelming.
Each pound is the equivalent of a hand grenade, which is 2d6.
No, I thought a hand grenade was 44.
Incendiary is 44. A heavy grenade is 44. A regular hand grenade... Oh, wait, no, I stand corrected. A hand grenade is 3d4. That's why I was having to double check. So if it's 2 pounds, it's the equivalent of 2 grenades. So that was 64. Did I say 4d6?
Yes, you did.
Flip them. 64. Each pound is the equivalent of a grenade. That was the way I figured out how to meter it.
I think I would have preferred to keep it the other way, but that's fine.
We'll keep
Oh,
we'll keep the 18 for now, but what I figured out for the explosives for each pound, it'll be the equivalent of a grenade, which is 3d4. The more pounds you have, the more d4s are added to it. So, alright, 18. Let's see, and the splash damage is 15 feet from that. Both of them are within range of that, so that will be a dex save. See? No. Yes. He will take the full 18. I can math. And he will take 9. Ow. He is not looking too hot. Yeah. You guys will see a block of explosive just detonate, sending shrapnel and splinters of the very old and dilapidated ship just rocketing outwards as water will start flooding into the lower belly of the already sinking ship, filling it just that much further. As both of them will shield behind their arms, getting pretty splintered and shrapnel in the process. It's a good loud shake that kind of lets the entire low basin of whatever this space is definitely reverberate with some sound and force.
All right. Well,
have your action and bonus action and movement.
So, going to smack this dude to his right.
All right.
Yep.
Mr. Snake with the trident.
Yep.
That'll hit.
Non-lethal because I want him knocked the fuck out again.
That will hit. With only 4 health. You'll knock him back down as he will get bonked upside the head.
Stay the fuck down.
And fall back down.
And we're going to turn to the big guy. And going to rinse and repeat.
That hits.
Okay. And bonus action for Flurry of Blows because he's big and rather imposing.
Alright. That'll hit. And 2021. Alright.
Alright. For last one, can I argue for a bite attack at the headbutt damage? Which I have set up for that, or...
Are you going to bite him or you want to headbutt him?
Oh, yeah, he's wanting to bite him. I just wanted to use that roll.
I thought we gave you a bite stat, did we not?
We did not stat it.
Yeah, go with headbutt.
Okay.
We'll be sure to add that in the future.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, at that damage or at lower damage?
The damage should be based on...
So again, we talked about it, but we kind of flubbed the...
Yeah, we did flub it. Let me double check something real quick what Torin's bite damage is based off of. That is 2d4 piercing and is based on strength added to it.
So, okay.
Yeah, so 2d4 plus strength mod.
2d4. And yeah, he's going to smack him the one time and then lunge the throat on that.
That'll be 9 piercing. All right.
Yep.
As you'll reach forward and bite into him, and he'll try to rip away at it as you step back, having left some pretty good teeth marks into him.
He wants to hang on. He wants to bulldog it.
Ooh. Let me check and see here. Yeah, that'll be a high enough AC for the called bite then. Just barely.
Okay.
Yeah. You will be able to remain latched onto his shoulder then. Yeah, definitely specify that ahead because that does change the AC.
Yeah, my apologies. Alright, yep, and that'll be the end of this.
Alrighty. Yeah, you are currently latched onto his shoulder. Let me move that to the front. There we go. Alright, we now get to these guys. Both these guys splintered and hurt. This one is going to switch over to going underwater. Hello, I am under the water. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100.
Where the fuck is he going?
Running away.
As he
Running.
will bolt up that way. The other one,
Going to go get the rest of his friends, more likely.
raising his spear up, is going to break the water, slither up onto the edge to have a better, proper sight. I'm gonna have roll tactics. Very low. These guys aren't that smart. Nikos.
Yes.
A 19 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Yeah, he raises his arm up, throws the spear, it glances off your shield, bonus action recall, throws it again. 16. Will also
No.
stab into the corner of the shield before falling out and clattering on the ground in front of you. The other one is going to reach up and is
Alright, hey.
going...
Hey, Peter.
Oh yeah, Peter, you get to make 2 retaliatory strikes.
Yes.
On this one?
Yep. Hey, Peter. High power. Nice. High power again.
I'm loving it.
Unfortunately, neither of those will hit, but you will send a good hammer pair of pop pop over Nikos' shoulder, but they will both miss. It's the suppression that matters.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Suppressing fire!
Pop, the other one is going to reach up and try to make a spear attack against you and stab you at his shoulder, Richard.
Okay.
$17 on the first one. Ooh, that was 18 before modifiers.
Okay.
All right. Let me write this down here. So the first one that meets, 23 cut in half, that is 12. You don't still have dodge active, do you? Does it only last for the 1 turn rotation?
Correct.
Okay. So that'll be 12 on the first one.
Okay.
And the second one only does 8. As he'll stab into you twice with the spear, kind of almost like he's about to stab himself in the shoulder as he gives you 2 good pokes.
Kind of an awkward way to stab, but
Well, you don't want to overpen.
yeah.
Yeah. Don't want to stab himself. Bonus action is going to make another stab against you. Never mind, that's 1. Let's see what happens.
Ah, delicious.
Okay, thank you. He thankfully doesn't stab himself. He tries to stab you and misses as the spear tip pink hits the armor pauldron on his shoulder. Ooh. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. Hachu! You be up.
Alright, and... I'll just hit Tola dead with the... Oh, if they'll let me down that guy again.
Alright. Cast me Tola dead, I'll get rolling that wisdom save. No! That will do the D12. He failed, he only rolled, let's see, adding that. It's 13.
Spell save DC is 17. Is fucking terrifying.
The two highest, like, DC save people I've ever seen is Hachu and Apples. Her being at 18, him being at 17. Like, that is wild to try to go against. You can tell what stat was his main stat. Ooh. Okay. 15, let me subtract, math. Yeah! Yeah, you do a good amount of necrosis as it starts to rot away at him some more. This is the same guy that also got rotted a little earlier. He's not looking super happy about it.
Please.
Ooh. Is that the offhand, the bonus action?
Yes, offhand.
Ugh, that will not hit, unfortunately, but it will spawn the wood next to him. Suppressing fire. Anything else you would like to do, Hachi?
Gives myself a little space.
Alright, slither on over. Nikos. Man with a shield. Ah, close with. All
And
right.
a spear.
Close with and engage. Ooh, give me that D6.
It's just been that kind of night.
Ooh.
Man, yeah.
You don't lose it, but you thrust forward, and he manages to grab the front of the spear and pull it to the side, forcing it to miss him. But you do rip it back out of his hand, retaining it in your grip. Ooh. That. Fuck, that hits.
Alrighty.
Let me subtract
On
that.
3.
Damn.
That will hit as well. Ah, for 14. Owie.
You still alive?
He is still kicking. He's hurting, but he's
Offhand.
kicking. Alright, offhand.
Damn.
Ah, that... is it -4 from that?
Yeah.
That will meet. Ten cut in half, that will be 5. He is still standing as you stab him with a half strength thrust. He is snarling at you, ready to fight, but there are a lot of holes in him right now. He is leaking rapidly.
That's all for me.
Alright. Go around to Mr. Biden. He is unconscious. Torin. Mr. Robo. Arigato.
Torin is gonna stand there and angrily flail his arms
Gobo.
and then tip over.
Space pants.
Just fucking flail his arms and tip over.
Is that what he's actually wanted to do?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, you flail your arms trying to yell at him, and you feel the weight start shifting back, and you'll land on your back, now looking at a never visible ceiling as you just boom on your back. Ah.
Shit. Get me out of this fucking thing!
Peter, you're up. Or Thor's stuck man in the iron fucking Lego suit.
Nikos is having a fight. I think he needs the most help at the moment. I feel like Torin can figure his way out of that, unlike the rest of us.
he literally can't. It has to be unscrewed.
It has to be unscrewed
He
from the
can't
top.
get out.
Yeah. He is stuck.
It'll be
this guy down
fine.
here.
Ah, told
It's not like he's in any actual danger.
He's just standing there watching the fight happen, and he can't cross water or like step more than a foot. He's just like,
What is it from Christmas? Is it Christmas Story or Christmas Carol when he's got
put
like
my arms down.
just wobbling in place? Damn it! With his big Lego hands. I love these suits. It would have been funnier if Peter also wore one and went down with you guys.
Oh, we're just fucking like chest bumping dudes, like awkwardly walking into him. Like,
Ah, that will fail. Give me the D12.
I mean, at least if Peter was stuck in there, he could still use magic from it.
Ooh, yeah, he'd be a fucking superhero in one of these.
Hey!
Sorry, that
What?
I did 1d12 instead of 3d12.
Whoops, reroll.
I'll just add 2d12 to it. So 17 plus 6.
Hey! Okay. 17 plus 6.
Peter, that's genius. We
3.
put you in this once this battle's over. You just walk around with like 19 AC.
You mean you have Nikos carry me around?
In front of you, Nikos, as he's raising the spear up to strike at you, you're bringing your shield up to block it. The spear falls out of his hand, and the fishy, dragon-like flesh starts cooking and searing in holy light as he flops over and rolls down into the broken hole in the side of the ship and falls beneath the water.
Alright, and this is a gap that has to be jumped, or is that just
Yes.
crossable right there?
It's a small gap, but it is a gap. It's only a 5-foot gap.
What's the additional movement for a jump?
It'll be 10 feet for a small jump like that.
So from here, so that's 25, and then that would be 20? No.
That would be 15 feet to get to right there from your current position.
To get to right here, here would be 15. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll take that, so that's 15.
Peter doing one of those, like, trying to hop over a puddle and not land in it, kind of, what?
Gonna cast this with my bonus action.
Oh, what you casting?
Word of Radiance.
Ah! Rare. Each creature or choice you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take a D6 radiant damage within 5 feet of you.
Ah! Spell Sniper doubles it.
You motherfucker!
Oh my god.
You know! You know! You know!
I love Spell Sniper so much.
Alright.
Turning a
Ah.
5-foot spell into a 10-foot spell is dastardly.
Yeah, well, fuck you. One of them passes. The other one
Oh, I was
doesn't.
just casting it on this guy, so...
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Of
oh,
my
Your
choice!
choice.
oh, so only him. Okay. I'm not gonna take back that he's the one that didn't pass and say that he's the one that give me damage. Use a bitch.
14.
Hey!
And we go back across as soon as we complete that.
You fucking... You monster.
Suka turns around and runs away.
Ow, he is hurting, but he is still standing. You get to the top of the turn order, Rich. What do?
Oh, he's still latched onto this guy's throat. He's wanting a chunk of that throat.
To remain there, it will be competing... I'm going to say competing
Okay.
strength, because it's kind of working like a grapple.
Okay, bet.
Alright. Ooh. 21.
Raging.
23. Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to remain biting into his neck. What would you like to do?
He wants a chunk of that neck, like he's ripping it out.
Roll me another bite attack then.
All the smell of divinely cooked fish is getting to him.
You want to roll that off the attack itself or the damage? Because I kind of assumed that the damage or that since we're already latched on.
Oh, yeah, because you won the competing, it would be the, yeah.
Okay.
The bite
So it
attack
was,
damage, not the bite attack.
Okay. So
Not
that
bad.
was 2d.
2d4 plus strength.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay,
Alright,
11.
Which that'll do 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Where's the additional
Raging
plus 4?
Raging and then the +2 from the pool.
Ah, yep, you also have the current rage pool going on. Thank you for keeping track of that.
Yep.
Okay. Let me do some math here. Yeah, okay, I can math. Aha. Yeah, you bite into him and eventually you bring your paws up and you rip away as you take a good solid chunk out of his neck. Some draconic fish-like flesh currently in your maw as you land back down on the ground beside him.
Oh, he's staying up there. He's just gonna go in for bite number 2.
And people act weird when I say I like sushi.
I will say it will be another bite attack to see if you can latch onto him.
Okay.
Ooh, yep, that'll hit.
Okay.
So, Rich, how would you feel if we added some rice to that guy?
He's got a bit of a mouthful right now. He's a savage, but he's got manners, okay?
Yeah, you bite into him. His Torn's yelling and Lego wobbling. He lets out a loud yell and bark that's almost competing with Torn yelling from the suit as you're biting into his neck again. I will say that will be your... Can't really make a movement. That will be your attack and interaction.
Okay. I mean, so that are we counting that as the 2 attacks, or?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a dumb argument here for flurry of blows for 2 more bite attacks.
This one is technically a grapple, so I will say if you're gonna make 2 additional attacks, you will need to pull away from the grapple.
Okay.
Would you like to pull out of the bite without ripping away anything to make the 2 melees?
I mean,
Or would you like to remain clasped on to where he has to continue doing strength opposition?
we'll stick with that, but we're So do I still have my bonus actions?
You
when I'm
do,
gonna get
yeah.
here?
You still have your bonus
Cool.
action.
So since we're latched on and everything, I'm going to take my bonus action dodge. Since
Alrighty.
all right,
Richard
will work.
Pitbull Kickington.
I can't stand it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
are we counting him as grappled?
Yes.
Okay. So with that, I'm trying to remember rules for it. I do believe that your movement speed is lowered.
Yes.
If not lowered, it's reduced to 0. I don't remember which out of the rules.
Why he only moves 50 instead of, I presume, 110?
This guy, yeah, his movement will only
no,
be
reducing
halved
creature
considering
speed to
the
0.
type of grapple it is.
Okay, but you're 3 foot and he's like 15 foot.
Yeah,
Okay, fair
it's a grapple as in he's reduced because he's busy with it, but
I-
he's not
I
held
had
in
to
place
try.
just
I
by
had
a
to
neck
try.
bite. No, that's not gonna...
I had to try.
He's also large and you were also considered small.
By
You're not
my
even
rules-
medium.
By my rules, whenever Torin latches onto someone, he just goes with them.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just had to try.
Big small
he is,
creature.
got his part of his throat ripped out already.
Should have tried to rip out his Achilles tendon instead, that way he couldn't walk.
What Achilles tendon? It's his neck, right? Or does he have legs?
They do not have
He's
legs,
got-
these
He's
guys.
got one big Achilles tendon.
One giant Achilles tendon, yeah.
Oh, I thought these guys had feet. I didn't think all of them were snakes. Okay, never mind.
These guys are large, kind of dragon, serpentine, shark-like noodles. The other ones
These guys
were
are large
had
and
legs,
in
though.
charge.
The other ones did have legs. Oh my god, that got intense rapidly out of nowhere. There we go. Cove battle. That's my favorite. Okay, let me go back up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You know what? They're going to be dashing, so let's just move them to...
If he's running past Tor and I requested the ability to try and trip him since I didn't use my action and my bonus action.
This guy is not trying to retreat or move. Seeing this guy clamped onto his neck and being a pain in the butt, he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20 step his way over here, taking Lay Rabbit with him.
Big stepper.
Or slithering, rather. However, he is going to pick up, while being bit, Mr. Unconscious in the other arm. And carry him with him. That will be his turn. The others are maneuvering and dashing, so they have no action. They can't... Well, he could use his bonus action. Nah, they're gonna hold off. Hachu, you are up. What would you like to do, good sir?
Getting claustrophobic. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I mean, I can't breathe because I can talk, but I can't breathe.
Oh, God. What are you doing, Mr. Johnson? Uh-oh. Is he in the bathroom, or did we lose him? Let me take a look, see here.
I didn't see him in the bathroom.
I'm sorry. I'm here.
Oh, hey, there he is. I knew the ping might work.
Did you fall asleep?
Oh, I'm getting to it.
Yeah. I was gonna say at the
There's one more.
end of this turn order, we're gonna be pausing it there. There's a chance the battle could have ended sooner, but looks like it's gonna be going a bit more, so we will be pausing once we hit Peter's turn here at the top of the next turn. But for now, we do still have one more turn rotation. What would you like to do, Hachu? Currently, Rich is biting into the neck of this one guardian, and he is carrying the unconscious Sneck Warrior in the other arm. The others seem okay, and Torn also just kind of fell back in his tin suit and is Lego flailing in place.
There's like arms and legs just kicking at the air.
Peter, go help the Tin Man get up, and I'll help out the not cowardly lion over here.
I don't want up. I want out. I want out. I want out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out.
See, he's fine. Don't worry about it. All right,
I think we need to stop this guy getting away.
I am going to use Eldritch Blast on this guy's legs. Or not legs, I guess.
Noodle?
Snake body.
Alright. Going for some body shots. Roll me your
Rippling
attacks.
shots, I think.
Lower torso.
All the shot hit one.
What the fuck?
2?
That hits. Let's see if the third hits.
Yeah!
Wow, for the first time forever, they're hitting. Yeah, all 3 hit. Okay.
Man, I can't wait for him to do like 2 damage.
2 and 1 and 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Against
Okay.
your own kind, too.
Alright. Yeah, you
I'll
racist.
take it. I'll take it 18. I'll take it 18.
That's 19.
Oh, yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
You racist. Alright, 19.
I'm not racist. They're not black.
Yeah, 3 Eldritch Blast goes flying out as one hits somewhat closer to you than Comfort Rich. But however, 3 Eldritch just blast smack against him, causing him to drop the one snake as he rolls forward a little bit. Yeah, he's hurt, but he is still standing. What else you got?
Well, far forward. I gotta step up just 5 feet again. Oh,
Step forward within pistol range.
come on. Come on. Okay.
That will meet. It'll do half damage.
Let's go.
Alright, 3. I'll take it. You put a little 9mm round into him, just more damage, insult to injury. That is action, bonus action, and some movement. Any other movement you want to take?
That's it.
Alrighty. Nikos.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Yoink. Well, Misty Step again over.
Oh, okay, fancy. What do?
What else?
Stabbing?
Stabbing. Going a bit lower so I don't accidentally, you know,
Yeah.
get rich.
Body shots.
Yeah. I hit the button? You gonna roll?
Hey,
Okay.
there it is.
Guess not.
Hey! Oh, fuck, that'll hit. With his 7 remaining health, thanks to the Eldritch Blast and the 9mm, just one solid run forward and stab into his side as he will kind of mangle and fall over, going limp in your grasp.
You know what style points? I come out of the Misty Step already, like, in stabbing motion.
Okay, I'll accept it. Just the water spray and a spear thrust from it. Yeah, he'll drop down. He be dead. What else you got, Nikos?
That's all, because that's a prisoner we'll interrogate, so,
Alrighty.
everyone else is gone for the moment.
Mr. Unconscious is still unconscious and laying there. Torn.
Give me up. Give me up. Give me that. Give me up.
We try to stand up.
Laying on your back, as stated before, I'm gonna need strength at disadvantage.
Strength at disadvantage?
Actually, regular strength. I have an idea here. Regular strength. You make a point.
7.
You pull your arms in to the torso, roll around, and then put your arms back in to try to, basically rotate them to start elevating your upper half. You're just not quite able to do it. It is a heavy suit. It is difficult.
The fuck?
Hey, there's some high ones. Sometimes the dice just be low. Yeah, you're not quite able to get up in the suit currently. Any bonus action you'd like to take?
Unless it involves also trying to get up, no.
Alright, unfortunately that will be that turn then. Peter! What you got, buddy?
So, this guy's unconscious, this guy's dead. Presumably the one that fled didn't actually flee, or he's about to call in a shit ton of guys to come redacted our assholes. I'm gonna make my way over to here, and then over to here.
Alright.
I'm gonna help Torn.
Is that it? Is there more? Is there more? I can't see. Is there more?
I will need you
Maybe.
to roll me strength, Peter.
Never passing this, sorry Torn.
Smart. Give me up and give me that shield. Give me that shield.
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I just crashed, roll 20 again.
Refresh and roll strength. It's the last roll
Can't
of the
help
night.
yourself, man.
God, you gotta upright them. You gotta stand them up.
To open him up?
Yep. You have
Oh,
to
yeah,
twist the entire torso like a gas mask filter.
Well, if there's more coming, I mean, Torin might as well stay in the bullshit armor and get the shield.
Just stay there as in cover.
Nope, I'm sure that doesn't do anything.
You try to get underneath him and raise him up, but it's not quite able
Hey,
to get
10
him up
plus
to his
5.
feet.
10 plus 5.
It's not quite enough. It's a heavy bitch. He tries to bend his knees and raise you, but you can't quite right you up to your feet. At least not yet. You do still have your bonus action.
Can I use my bonus action to lift him up?
No. You could do something smaller with it if you would like.
Alright, do I have enough after going from
That'd be
There, am I gonna have a movement left to go grab the shield for Torin or no?
It'd be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That'd be 25 to get where you're at currently.
So then, 5, 30. Yeah, I can go close enough to grab the shield, I say. Alright, I'm gonna get the shield off this guy's arm.
Roll me dexterity. It's a
Also
pretty
not
low
gonna pass
check
this.
considering you're not in Lego suit.
Oh, of course.
Hey! Yeah, you run forward, flip the little buckle and yank at the same time as his arm comes free. You now have a scutum-style shield. Add 2 AC to you currently. Or just put it in like a little sub-note that you have scutum shield for +2. Beat her with a shield.
Alright.
And I believe that is your turn.
With a tower shield and a high powered, like I'm freaking Rainbow Six Siege. operator.
Yeah. He's Fuse. Run away.
No, he's fucking Monty. Well, I mean, Fuse, I guess he's a Russian, but still.
Yeah, I will say, while it is a scutum, it's not the full-length, like, full-size Roman infantry scutum. It's the gladiatorial style that's about 1.5 feet shorter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the full-body size ones. It's the regular gladiator light ones, or the cavalry ones. Nom nom nom. Yeah, you're currently eating on some snaky fish flesh as we will hit the top of the turn order. And for the time being, understanding one did get away and may be asking for help. Who knows? We will pause there and resume.
Who knows us? That's obviously what happened.
Yeah,
Come
who
on.
knows?
We're
Maybe friendlies
we're
are
not
showing up. Maybe enemies
idiots.
are showing up. Maybe, I don't know.
We're not idiots.
Yeah, we'll
It's
find out
me,
next
Superman.
week. We'll find out next week. See y'all then.
The albatross put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the 6 aboard all knew, although their homes were very far away, the magic that gripped these old lands was their plight. They knew they were the ones to make it right. There were creatures in the bush